Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location. And the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Yes.
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you did this
Oh, there we go. Shit. All right, damn. Hit the wrong button. Shit. Oh, what music gonna play to start the show off with?
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class in session, guys. How y'all guys doing? We got a good show for you guys today. Don't forget, we got the Pineapple Show for you guys later on this evening. So Want to say thank you for all who like, subscribe, share, guys. We're going to be talking about today reinvent your self image by reinventing your self concept. And we're going to be breaking that down, guys. If you have a question, the lines are open. Go ahead and do that. Gentlemen, as we always say, we're the only ones out there that have their own dating chat line. Gentlemen, if you want to meet women today, go to the Man Mindset dating chat line at 509-876-5771. 509-876-5771. Excuse my voice. Trying to clear my voice, but yeah, it's our dating chat line, gentlemen. Also, if you look to be a student of the game, gentlemen, we are the only ones on YouTube to tell you to go to Hobby Lobby, Amazon, Michael's, go to Walmart or Target, meaning Target, go get a 100-piece puzzle set. It's the only way you'll learn how to be one thought, one mind, one way, and connect yourself to the game by driving home. Throwing the box away, well, dump the pieces on the table, throwing the box away, and putting the puzzle pieces together so you can then begin to change your reality, change your mindset, one way, one thought, one mind. Okay, that's what we always try to push you guys. If you have a question, excuse my voice, if you have a question, guys, go ahead and put a Q. If you are texting a woman, please put a T and let us know the text, and we will do it because, guys, we spit game off the top of our head. But also, if you want to call in with a question that pertains to the show or anything when it comes to dating, women, and sex, 833-859-8744, 833-859-8744. So we got y'all. Shout out. Priest, let's get it. Let's go. All right. Now we got all that to way. We have a good title today because many of you guys out here are trying to work on your self-concepts, and most of y'all don't understand how reinventing yourself starts internally. I think too many of you guys think that it starts externally, and we want to make sure we want to talk to you guys and give y'all game that no one else is giving y'all. We guys, like I said, as I said before, don't forget we have the Pineapple Show at 8 East. So guys, if y'all want to check that out, y'all go ahead and do that. We got y'all covered. So let us go ahead and talk about this because most of you guys out here, for many of you guys, you feel uncertainty. It's uncertainty in oneself. It's uncertainty when it comes to women. It's uncertainty when it comes to dating and anything, even if it's talking to a woman, even if it's asking a woman for a date, even if it's trying to talk to women. Most of you guys, unfortunately, have what is called uncertainty. And the reason why most of y'all guys fear the unknown. And what we're talking about is the unknown, okay? We're talking about the unknown. And for many of you guys out here, as I've always told you, the game is not about the known. The known is the reason why you are actually where you're at right now. And that's why we always try to push you guys learning the game to become one of one, to actually go outside and connect to the unknown, to connect to the unseen events and the unseen circumstances that right now throws you in a tailspin. And for many of you guys out here, you have limited experiences in the what we call the unknown. Okay. Let's see. It's about how much you know yourself and how much you're comfortable with your mother. Well, well, Jazz, it is about learning, unlearning red pill stuff. But here's the crazy thing, Jazz. Good question. Unfortunately, a lot of these young men, Jazz, they're trying the biggest problem. I know this sounds crazy, but the biggest problem is that they're trying to actually trying to get to know themselves is the problem. And the reason why trying to get to know yourself is the problem, Jazz, is because the person that you know is the reason why so many people are having problems. So you don't want to get to know the self that you have, because what many people do is that they try to take information and they try to bring it into a place that shouldn't be there. Like I'll just give you a prime example. Like I always say, if you're in a third world country where the shit is all busted up and torn down, there's no electricity, no lights, no water, holes in the wall, it was tore down, broken down, just a shack. Why would you go to IKEA or something and bring new furniture in there, knowing it's not going to serve its purpose? So one has to not just get rid of outside of the red pill. One has to actually know themselves like that. Okay. So as we said before, um, for money, most of you guys out here who are trying to learn the game, be students of the game, it is definitely a process that you have to go through. And once you go through that process and start to learn what we're going to teach today, it's a huge thing for many people because it allows you to actually see yourself in a different way. And unfortunately, because of the, like I said before, because of the uncertainty, which we will be talking about, um, most people are always going to have a limited perspective. And that means the assumptions and the generalizations about, in your mind, how life should be. We all have an idea of what we want life to be, but is it an expectation behind that? And for many people out there, because they have limited experiences with women, they have limited perspectives with women, they will always jump to conclusions and they will always make assumptions about women or about the way they feel towards women. And as a result, many of them become uncertain of outcomes. Most of us, unfortunately, the worst thing that you can be is outcome actioned or looking at outcomes as the end all be all to actually define yourself. We should never look at an outcome the way most of you guys look at it because most of you guys um, run away and hide from the fear. And it is in that where there is so much knowledge in the unknown, not the known. So that's what we're going to be talking about today. And we're going to be chopping it up. So if you do have a question, go ahead and make sure you put a Q in there and we got you covered. And we will definitely chop it up with you guys out here on today's show. It's not hard. I get it. For many of you guys, y'all feel like everything is hard, everything is difficult, and it is a process. I always want you guys to understand it is a process. And excuse me. And the reason I'm saying all this stuff, we've got to look at the game as a concept. And many people have an idea or they try to think of what the game is, but the game is a very, very deep concept of who you are and what you are. But the concept as itself is broken down into, gentlemen, a blueprint that holds together pieces of knowledge and perspectives, but it doesn't carry emotions. The game is more or less a computer program in your mind that stores knowledge and your perspectives, but it also creates blueprints on how you move as a man through a concept of one mind, one thought, one way, gentlemen. And the complex thing about this whole thing that is very, very cold in this stuff is when you start to learn the game and become a student of that, it requires you to actually do the thing that you don't do internally. Now we peel layers of clothing off of ourselves. Like when you take a shower in the morning, you change your clothes. Hopefully you take layers off. You peel layers off, gentlemen. And the thing is that we don't peel layers off here. But how we think and how we trust and how we move. But when you are able to peel back, the layers of oneself, what happens is you are allowed, you begin to see for the first time a full picture. Because most of you, unfortunately, are not seeing a full picture. You know what I mean? Let me get to this question right here. Paul asks, is there a way to overcome the fear of approaching women? Paul, there's no such thing as fear of approaching women. The problem is that for most of you guys out here, you are labeled in lies that you want to live. So let me give you an example. So you're saying, is there a way to overcome the fear of approaching women? So if we peel back the layers, okay, Paul, and I'm talking to you, we peel back the layers, you will realize that it is not about a fear of approaching women. It is you have a fear of women, but you want to use a fear of approaching, because talking to a woman has nothing to do with the game. Because if you can't just walk up to a woman, she's not going to fuck with you. I mean, that's the bottom line. But what we always do is we want to label things. And Paul, that's what you did when you were young. When something happened along the way, when you stop believing yourself and you started to see women as special, you started to worship women. Always remember, Paul, I always say, anything that you put above yourself, you worship. So what happened, Paul, is that you begin to worship women. You started thinking that women were special. And you felt that because women were so special that you had to move a different way. And the way that you started to move is that you started to say, well, because she's better than me, that, you know what, I have to see her and I've got to kiss her ass and I've got to run behind her and I've got to do all these things. So what you did, young man, is that you don't overcome the fear. It is the fear that is locking you in. It's like I said, I always say you're the third pig. You have imprisoned yourself in the fear because you don't accept yourself, love yourself, believe in yourself, or actually trust yourself to do the thing that you want to do. It's not the woman. See, we're too busy looking at the woman to determine what we are. And the game is not about the woman. The game is about you. The problem is you just don't believe in yourself. And that's cool. And what I want to say to you, Paul, and actually to help you out in all this stuff. Hold on. Wait a second. I'm sorry. But Paul, actually to help you out in all this stuff, I'll tell you a little bit more, sir. So the thing is that your self-concept that you have of yourself, okay? And it comes down to a concept. That's what we're talking about. So the perception that you have to yourself in relation to women is why you're losing right now, because you believe that your value will be placed in a complete stranger. And because you are looking at a woman as special versus looking at you as special, the construct of who you are, the perceptions that you created about yourself, your self-image and everything behind that holds you back to your self-identity. And because you don't have a self-identity, sir, because you don't have a self-image, and because you have low self-esteem, and because you have no self-confidence, you want to put a rug over that and then say it's what you say, a fear of approaching. It's not the fear of approaching. It is just a fear of the not knowing who you are, or you're worried about the unknown. You're worried that she's going to say no to you. You're worried that she's going to say she has a boyfriend. You're worried about things that you shouldn't be worried about, sir. But hopefully I was able to answer your question. Tom, is it true that there's only two types of women? One, women that's sexually attracted to you, and women that need financial stability? No, Tom. There is only one type of woman to a man. One that's going to submit, serve, shut the fuck up and know her place. Period. The end. Every other woman outside that is none of my business. If a woman is not rocking with me, if a woman is not showing me that she's will submit and serve me and understand that I'm running shit, everybody else, I don't give a fuck. So, Tom, we cannot look at women in ones and twos and threes and fours and fives. Once you realize you are king, you are emperor, and you are running shit, you have to create a standard. Remember, you are the CEO of your life. So there isn't two types of women, because I don't give a fuck if she's sexually attracted to me, and I don't care if she's looking for financial stability. That's none of my business. She can look for whatever she wants to, as long as she knows she cannot treat me bad, disrespect me, talk down to me, or try to tell me what I can do. So we've got to remember, one thought, one mind, one way, Tom. We can't look at women that way, because what you're doing is you're setting yourself up for a downfall, because in your mind, when you see a woman, you're asking yourself, okay, is she sexually attracted to me, or does she want to use me for financial stability? That's red pill thinking. So then all of a sudden, what you're doing, Tom, is you're creating a judgment. Wait, let me make sure the lines are open. Okay. You are creating a judgment on that woman, and that's not fair for her. For you to sit there and just look at her and say, well, which one are you? Are you sexually attracted to me, or are you the one that's going to try to use me for my resources? No. Fuck if she's sexually attracted to you, and stop giving a fuck if she's looking for stability, and say, how is she moving around me? Is she worth my attention? Is she worth my time? Is she worth my respect? All that other shit doesn't matter, because a woman can be sexually attracted to you and treat you bad. A woman could like you and fucking use you for your money. So you've got to look beyond the scope and where you're looking at. So you got to go outside of that. Let me get to the next question. Would it mean at the end of the day, it's a goal? No, Tanya, it's not a goal. So Tanya, let me explain something to you. Problem with most men is they're looking at everything to reach something. They're trying to reach this thing or get to this top of this mountain, so then they can feel like I have achieved what it is I've achieved. Not in the game. The game is limitless. I guess the best way to describe it, if you look at nighttime and you look out into the sky, we know we're rotating around a star. Well, we're on something, we're on a rock that's rotating, that's actually rotating around this big ball of fucking fire, right? But if you look at the stars, you see nothing but balls of fire. And it just like the mind that we haven't tapped into, it's limitless. It's limitless. The thing about the game is that we don't set a roof over our head. We always look beyond the unknown. I mean, I'm a sci-fi guy, but as I was saying, there used to be a show called Star Trek. I think it was back in the 60s. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the SS Enterprise to go blah, 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 blah. But he's saying to boldly go where no man has gone before. Key word. And the thing about the game is that we don't look at the game as a goal, because you'll never reach the goal, because you're always evolving. So you'll never reach it until death, until your heart starts pumping in your lungs, because you then no longer can evolve up to the point of we don't know what happens after that point. But it goes beyond that point right there. Let's see here. He says, do you have to know yourself to improve your self-concept? Well, no. Watch this, Shane. Very good question. You don't know yourself in the unknown. So you don't actually know yourself. So it's kind of weird. What I'm saying is the problem is you know yourself. And the problem is you know yourself. Going to improve your self-concept is going into a new neighborhood. See, right now you're in a neighborhood of what I call poor me. So you're always putting yourself down. You don't believe in yourself. So because you're in that neighborhood, it is hard to actually go into another neighborhood when you're so used to the neighborhood that you're in. So you don't know, you're not going to know yourself. It's crazy. You're actually going to get to know yourself. See, as I said before, I know this sounds crazy, but most of you guys, the greatest issue is that you know yourself. But the self that you know is based off of perception and a reality in which you created based off of childhood experiences, women breaking up with you, shyness, what you call shy, and all these things that you bring into your life. And what I'm saying to you is that you can actually move out of that concept when you become a student, because so many things about that. It's just amazing. Sir, Paul says right here, no, coach, I hear many stories about Me Too and dudes. Yes, and absolutely, I agree with you because that's what homosexuals do. So the thing about the news, and I will use the news of what you're saying. Okay, so there is things that are going on outside of the world. So I always try to preface it from what is it, House of Cards. You know, there is power, and then there's the real power outside of the power. So when a person is have a kite mindset, that means he allows the wind to blow him where he wants to go. What a lot of people realize is that those who are gullible, naive, and disillusioned and really ignorant are dumb enough to follow somebody that uses scare tactics to lock them in, like the news. We've all watched the news, and if you think about the news, it's the same thing. What they do is they start with the most horrific fucking thing known to man. Like, there was a death, there was a car crash, there was something like aliens or zombies or whatever the fuck. They will scare you into drawing you in to watching the program using a fear tactic because they know a lot of people are gullible, naive, disillusioned, and ignorant. So they will use fear tactics to draw you in. And then, which y'all notice at the end of the news, they always give you the feel-good story because they know that foolish, emotional people who are locked in with fear want to feel good afterwards. And that's why they scare you in the beginning. And then at the end, they show you bunny rabbits or a cute little kid. And then they, oh, we'll see you tomorrow, just to repeat the process. So what people are doing in the manosphere and the red pill, young man, are taking individuals like you, guys who can't get women, who can't get pussy, who have no self-concept, who have no vision, who have no mission statement, who doesn't have a legacy statement, or having no understanding of self. No, there's a lot of ignorant, gullible, disillusioned fools out there that are emotional like women. So they just use the same thing, a fear tactic. Go up to a woman and you're going to jail. Say hi to a woman and aliens going to come down and take you away. You go ask a woman her name, a vortex is going to open and a monster is going to grab you. And you guys actually are gullible enough to believe that. Versus doing what a man will do is finding out for yourself. But yet, because you don't want to find out for yourself, Paul, you want to rely on a bunch of homosexual losers out there that want to circle jerk you and make you want to hang more. See, again, most guys, and it's okay if you want to be homosexual, Paul, but most guys, they don't want you to be around women. So they're going to do everything they can to take you away from women to make you closer to men by scaring you about this boogeyman under your bed. They want to be the nightlight, and they want to say, oh, this boogeyman woman is going to say something. You say hi to her, you're going to go to jail. It doesn't work like that. But if you believe that shit, I'm not going to argue that shit with you. The thing is that when you hear dudes getting called by the cops, what business is it of yours? Do you know what the dudes were doing? Maybe the dudes were harassing them. Maybe the dudes were grabbing the woman without her permission. Maybe the dudes were threatening her life. You don't know the whole story. But if you are gullible enough to believe somebody and live your life through another man, homosexual, then go ahead and do it. This is not the place for you. But if you want to take off your panties, put your balls back on and get your spine and want to learn, then this is the place for you. But over here, we don't talk about no weak bitch ass shit. But I appreciate the question, sir. And I'm not saying that to be rude to you. Let us keep going. Make sure we have, let me see here. Question right here. He says, so if you struggle with a habit for years, okay, yes. Okay, watch this. If you struggle for a habit for years, is it possible to change the habit? No. Okay. Most of you have a habit of making excuses, like Paul. Most of you have a habit of putting yourself down, like Paul. Most of you have a habit of following guys and not following yourself, like most of you. So I don't know what your habit is, but I can tell you one of the worst habits you have, outside if you have a drinking problem, a drug problem, or something like that. It is not a habit. It is a choice that you decide to make, that you want to cling to, because that makes you and gives you comfort. So you cannot, there is no such thing as a struggling with a habit. It is a choice. It's a choice. Zeno 1, I don't know the habit. So whatever the habit is, I need to know more information. But what I'm trying to show you is not to try to create a new habit on an old habit. You've got to create a new reality, which is going to create different habits and different mindsets. So I don't know what the habit you're talking about. I need more information, and I'll be happy to help you out. Let me make sure. Let's see here. Let's see here. You said, I heard you mention a guy that has a subscriber take off his shirts on while live. No, Ted, I'm not going to elaborate that. I don't. Why do you want me to talk about something homosexual? No, sir. This is a man show, sir. I'm not going to talk about a person telling young boys to take their shirts off. This is not this show, sir. So you need to find somewhere else. Anyway, guys, lines are open. If you have a question, please put a Q. But let us continue the show, gentlemen. So as I was saying, for you guys out here, so as you begin to peel back the layers of yourself and have more understanding of who you are, what happens is that when you start to understand the game, you will stop doing what most of y'all are doing. Okay, most of y'all don't understand that y'all have a habit. See that, Zeno, of thinking about other men. And I know y'all don't mean to think about other men, but there is something that connects that with your emotional femininity. And most of you guys don't realize that you think more about other men than yourself. We have a case in point, Paul. I've heard about other guys, right? The guy Ted. Can you tell me about the guy talking about young boys taking off their shirts? See what I'm saying? Always thinking about other men. And the reason they do that is because women think about other men, because that's what emotional people do. But there's something broken in a lot of young men where no matter if you go to a club or the gym, you're always looking at other men. You're always sizing up other men, looking at other men in your way. Not to say that you want to sleep with them, but there is something in a lot of you guys that want to ask about other men. You think about other men, you look at other men, and you follow other men that teach you to look at other men. And it's pretty weird, okay? And at the end of the day, that's what hurts a lot of people. But here's a question right here, sir. I don't know what a white woman is. It doesn't matter what her color is. I think your greatest problem is that your parents have failed you, and they have made you look at the world in a black and white color. It doesn't matter if she's green or blue. The fact is, no matter what color she is, she doesn't want to fuck with a loser like you. So it doesn't matter, dude. Go back to the red pill. Let us continue. How can a student learn when the student's results are subjective? The teacher can give 5 different answers for everything. The student goes wrong. Well, Big E, the reason is because the student thinks he knows. Okay, the student, a lot of you guys don't follow directions. A lot of you guys don't follow directions. You're saying that the teacher can give 5 different answers for everything, and everything, and the student does it wrong because the student doesn't fucking listen. The teacher says, go open the door. The student says, well, should I open the door with my right hand? Should I open the door with my left hand? What if I open the door and it's locked? What if I open the door and there's something bad on the other side? What if I open the door and the door doesn't open? What if I try to open the door and the knob's broken? You see what I'm saying? This is what I keep talking about. It's not the teacher, it's the student. Instead of just following directions, they want to do shit their way. And that doesn't make them a student. It makes them a disruption, Big E. Let us continue. Make sure that we're caught up in all the questions, okay? But as I say, for all you guys out here, the thing that we want to teach you guys is that we want to talk about the concept of understanding what you are, because see, the thing that makes you alluring to women, gentlemen, for all you guys out there, is your complexity. It's one thing that most you guys are not. You're not complex. You're just a one-trick pony of a guy that worships pussy and all you want to do is fuck, which is fine. I don't think that's, I never want to, again, I got to be careful because I don't want to shame you for wanting to have sex with women. But the shame in that is that why you're not getting any pussy is because you're not complex as a man, okay? You have to learn the game. The game is going to teach you charisma. The game is going to teach you charm. And the game is going to teach you the ability to see your world, not the world. You're too busy looking at the world in not a unique way. Let me get this question right here, okay? Sir, I don't care if you're Indian, Pakistan, or Afghan. I don't care if you're from Russia, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, or China, motherfucker. It doesn't matter. It is not you. It is not where you're from. It is your weak ass mentality. You don't know how to talk to women. You don't believe in yourself. You don't know how to fuck. You don't know how to make a woman smile. You don't know how to make a woman blush. You don't know how to make a woman react because you're in your pussified ass feelings, because you're a fucking victim. And women don't like tight pussy, weak, soft, bitch ass victims. I don't understand it. So will you please stop fucking crying and please stop saying, oh, I'm an Indian guy. Oh, poor me. Oh, boo-hoo. Well, take your bitch ass somewhere else, motherfucker, because they don't give a fuck about you because you don't give a fuck about yourself. How about that? Smoke that one. And I wish I could do that in a Bollywood way, but I don't have the music to do that. Let me continue. Fuck out of here, man. So the habit I have is jumping into assumptions. Well, the reason why you jumped into assumptions is because you don't believe in yourself and you believe in whatever you're jumping into the assumption. So if you see a woman, the assumption that you jump into is that she is beautiful, she is sexy, she is gorgeous, she is not going to like a guy like me. What if I walk up? So you're always going to jump to assumptions versus creating answers when you're not locked into the game, sir. Just remember that. Let me keep going. Guys, please ask your question. Lines are open. We got y'all, okay? Sir, okay, wait, excuse me. I'm sorry, gentlemen. Can y'all please give me a second? Okay. Allow me, wait, okay, sorry. Because I hurt you, because you felt that I'm being mean to you. Okay, you felt that the fucking truth is being mean to you. Well, allow me, excuse me, allow me. Let me find it. Excuse me, sir. Everybody, excuse me. Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment and allow me to talk to this young man the way he wants to be talked to. Okay, excuse me. Give me a second, gentlemen. Let me talk to him one way. Excuse me. Excuse me. Wait, that's not even it. Wait, let me find that shit. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, where's my fucking phone? Hold on. He says, I'm sorry. He comes here for the truth. He comes here for the truth. And because I hurt his pussy ass feelings, he's saying I'm disrespectful. Excuse me. So allow me. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm disrespectful. So allow me. Give me a second, guys. I know I hurt his pussy ass feelings. So allow me to help him out. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, here we go, sir. Please, sir. Guys, please. Hey, guys, go get something to drink. Just take a moment. Allow me to talk to this young man and let me go ahead and lie to him because he wants me to lie. So hold on. Here we go. Give me a second. Let us lie to him. Okay. Hello, excuse me. Hello. All right, hold on a second.
Hello. There we go. Hello, my Indian brother. It is not your fault. It is the white woman's fault. Everything that is wrong in your life is the white woman's fault. The reason why you're in India or you're Indian is the white woman's fault. The reason why you can't get women is the white woman's fault. The reason why you're not winning with women is the white woman's fault. It's not your fault. You're special. Look at you. You're a man. And it's all her fault. So excuse me. Fuck what Steve is saying. He's so mean and he's so cruel. Why is it that he always blames you and not the white woman? Because it's her fault. So I want to say to you, my Indian brother, don't listen to Steven. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's not his fault because you are special. And you deserve all the white women in the world. And everybody should treat you nice. So tell me, would you like me to cut your bread, tuck you in? Oh wait, I've got the warm milk on the table. And let me read you a bedtime story because you're a winner.
Is that better? Okay. All right. We're back, guys. I'm sorry. I hurt his feelings. I apologize. I'm sorry, guys. You know how it is. I'm sorry. You know how it is when they pussy and get hurt. I'm sorry. I hope he's feeling better now. Hope you feel better now, because now that you're a victim, you can't say that I wasn't nice to you. You can't say, okay? You saying that. I'm saying that. Come on, man. I'm saying. And wait a second. Wait, sir. How is it you saying don't listen to me when you're listening to me right now? Doesn't make sense. Okay. All right. So what we'll do is we'll just escort you out of the building. Hey, listen, don't listen to me. Don't. But you have a good day, sir, because you need me more than I need you. But have a good day, sir. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. So anyway, let's see here. Let us continue. Let's see here. Let's get to another question here. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. You know I hate bitch ass shit, dog. I just can't stand weak people. Let us continue, gentlemen. Let us keep going. Let me get to a question. Tony says, when I understood something about myself, what is the thing that makes it ingrained? You don't. That's a lie. Okay, you're not, sir. The problem is that you're lying to yourself. And that's what a lot of you guys do. You don't know nothing about yourself. Okay, excuse me. The only thing that you know about yourself is that you're weak. You know you're passive. You know you're soft. You know you're emotional. You know you're not anything for a woman because you know you don't believe in yourself. You know you don't love yourself. You don't care about yourself. And you don't feel that you deserve anything. So that's all you know about yourself. So anything outside of that would be a lie. That's the lie that you live. But a lot of y'all guys want to blame women for everything and stuff like that. So, sir, you're just walking in lying. But let us continue. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, lines are open, guys. Got a question? Let's go ahead and ask. Let us continue the show, gentlemen. We're teaching you about the self-concept and breaking it down, but we will take a moment to ask questions because some of these guys actually want help. So we will definitely answer your questions if you have them. But as I was saying for you guys out there, the complexity of a man, okay, gentlemen, it is the appeal that women are going to be drawn into things that you guys don't understand. And this is what we're actually going to talk about today. See, the thing is, when you are one thought, one mind, one way, we've been talking about the thing that no one talks about is called pushback, right? Pushback is rejecting the conventional norms. And what's the conventional norm for a lot of you guys? Boy meets girl. Boy tries to get girl to like him. Boy tries to kiss girl's ass. Boy tries to be something else because he wants the woman attracted to him. So for a lot of you guys out there, for many of you guys out there, many of you guys accept the norms versus reject them. See, the thing about a man, as I always tell you, he operates on his own moral code, okay? Viewing rules as constraints. See, the constraint, as we always tell you, is the lies that we live and the ones that we tell ourselves. The rules that we have for ourselves, the rules that you place for yourselves. If I see a woman, I'm going to be scared. If I see a woman, I'm going to come up with an excuse or I'm going to judge the woman. most of y'all guys don't realize that you are actually creating the problem by creating the rules in which you operate. When a guy looks at a woman, you get nervous because that's a rule you created. You decided that, you know what, because I'm not good enough, I need to create something that's going to keep me away from that woman. And that's a rule or a constraint. But the thing about the game is that these things should not comply to you. Okay. All right. So, as I said, for all you guys out here, for many of you guys out here, okay. Um, the thing is, Tony, please don't come in here lying. I'll kick you the fuck out and I'll put you on a clock. Tony, you have 1 minute to call in. You getting the fuck out because I hate liars. One thing. Listen, one thing I try to do is I try to help you guys out. You're sitting here and tell me you don't care about women. Get the fuck out of here, dog. Fuck out of here, dog. Put him on a clock, dog. Put him on a minute clock. If he doesn't call in a minute, go ahead and remove him. We don't have time to hear people trying to act like they're about shit and they know they're not. Tony, you're on the clock. Call in or get the fuck out. Anyway, get him on the clock. Thank you, gentlemen. So as we're saying right there, okay. So as we say before, another thing is that most of you guys out here perceive power the wrong way. You perceive that women have the power. You perceive that women are in power when it comes to the relationship dynamics, and they're not in power. It's just that a lot of you guys place them in power. And when you place something in power mentally, that thing is going to know how to manipulate it. Think about it for a second. Because you place women above yourself or place them in power, look at how you are manipulated. Look how your world is manipulated. You feel that you got to go to the gym for pussy. You feel that you got to get a nice car for pussy. You feel that you've got to look good for pussy. You feel that you have to have a nice outfit for pussy. You feel that you got to do all these things for pussy. And what most of y'all don't understand is that you are already walking into a manipulated thing. Okay. All right. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So I just want to make sure for all you guys out there, when most y'all guys, thank you, I appreciate it, Gil. So when most y'all guys out here, okay, don't see the game and don't understand the game, it is something that hurts and harms you. And what is so bad about a lot of you young men out there is that most you guys are unfortunately drawn in well, you're not. You run away from chaos and you run away from challenges. The thing about creating a new self-concept is that you should be drawn into it. I know this sounds crazy. The chaos can be the fear. The challenge can be anxiety. But for you guys out here, you seek stability in things that you create in your mind. As a man, you don't want stability when it comes to chaos and challenges. You don't want to run from those things. You want to go into the chaos and you want to go straight into the challenge by doing the thing we're trying to tell you. And that is what? Face your fears. Okay? Facing your fears. See, the only way you're going to disrupt, break, bend your algorithm and your reality is by actually challenging the things that are holding you back. You believe, see, unfortunately, most of you are motivated by the traumas, and most of you are motivated by the feelings that a woman has placed on you versus challenging that. Meaning that if you see it and you want to talk to it, you just go do it. Question right here. When women when setting boundaries, I don't want her to see other men. So wait, sir. Hold on, man. Hold on. This can't be real, man. All right. When setting boundaries, I don't want her to see other men but I want her to see other men? How do I get to understand that? I don't want her to see other women, but I want her to see other men? What is that? What is that? That doesn't make any sense. Dog, retype that fucking shit you saying. What the fuck do you mean? I don't want her to see other men, but I want her to see other men? The fuck is he talking about? He doesn't want her to see other men, but wants her to see other women? Is he fucking with us? Sir, first off, you got to get a woman. What do you mean understand that? Bitch, you ain't getting no women thinking like this. Okay, let me ask you a question. Because, I mean, you got to be one of the most ignorant motherfuckers I've talked to today other than that Indian motherfucker. So, let me ask you a question. Who the fuck are you to tell a woman what she can do and what she can't do? I mean, who the fuck are you? I mean, who are you? You don't even have boundaries. So how can he ask? How can he ask and set a boundary for a woman when you don't even have a boundary set for yourself? How the fuck does that work? How can you set a boundary for a woman when you don't even have one for yourself, dog? Dog, you are better off going touching a man, dog. Go find a guy or something, dog. You want some feminine ass shit. That doesn't make any sense. You ain't the guy. Listen, you're just gonna have to accept that if you lucky to get a woman, you have got to understand another guy's got to fill in all your parts because you ain't a fucking man. So somebody else is gonna get that pussy because you surely ain't the guy to get it, dog. The fuck are you talking about? Paul says, if a woman asks to get her an expensive things for continuing our relationship, what do I do in this case? Paul, I think I'm about to put you on the clock. I don't know, guys. I'm gonna let the chat room decide this one. Chat room, put a 1 if I need to put Paul on the clock, and put a 2 if I should show him mercy. Because I feel like he is a 16-year-old kid, dog. A grown man doesn't ask this question. So I'm gonna let the jury of my students make the decision. Do we need to put Paul on the clock, put a 1, or do we just need to show him mercy, put a 2? Let me know, chat room, because this is not an adult question. This can't, guys, come on. This cannot be an adult question. This cannot be. Okay, this cannot be. So, guys, let me know. Let me know. Okay? Let me know. Okay. So, Paul, the jury has made their decision of your peers, and you've got a minute to call in. You're on the clock, okay? You're on the clock, buddy. Guys, put him on the clock. I'm sorry. Guys, I want y'all to think about this. Look at this. This is not a grown man question. Remember, we can't have kids in here. This is not a grown man question. So please just put him on the clock. Paul, you need to call in, or you got to go, sir. That's a high school or junior high school question, sir. That real men don't. That's not real. He says, why do women want you to open up all the time? Why do you give a fuck what they want? And then there's a difference on how she sees you. Well, sir, why do you hate yourself? If a woman wants you to open up, all you need to say is if you don't like it, there's the door. Why do y'all guys allow women to tell you how to be men? Why do you guys allow yourselves to let women tell you how to move, man? Come on, let your nuts drop. Be more of a man. Get your fucking panties off, young man. Get your balls in your spine and act like a motherfucking man, dog, okay? That's what we're saying to y'all guys, all right? So let's see here. Yeah, have him on the clock. My dog Arthur. All right, so I'm having a challenging time creating poetry. Should I start by writing a short story with me? Arthur, You have Arthur. You got to be a student of the game. It's not just writing, dog. There's got to be a connection to what it is you're writing. Okay, buddy. There's just got to be a connection to that. Okay. I just want to let you know. But you just got to start off writing something. But you can't write if you don't have an imagination, creativity, or a sense of adventureness, and that's why most guys go wrong. Okay. But you got to just start somewhere, please, at some point. But gentlemen, let me go and continue. Lines are open if you want to call in. And we will continue this conversation that we're having, gentlemen. We just want to make sure that we don't just have kids in here, man. We can't have kids in this, okay? Kids in this stuff, okay? So anyway, let's see here. For all you guys out here. Sir, just send the email. The Cash App is the manmindset@gmail.com, dog. That's the Cash App. The question is, why don't I care about myself? Because you have a loser mentality, sir. That's why you don't care about yourself. Anyway, gentlemen, lines are open. We're chopping it up, breaking down the game, guys. If y'all want to call in, you can. But as I was saying before, when I was talking about the chaos and the challenges and things like that, what I've always said to all you guys out here, we've got to go into the fire. We've got to go into the burning the burning building and be able to trust ourselves enough. Because if you want to create the reality versus trying to lie with a persona, we have to look at things and things of what we do. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, MLB, I'm about to kick you out. We can't. I said 18 and up, but I'm gonna kick you out because I know you're a kid. Get out. Get out. You're asking about other men. I told you, do not ask about other men. You got to get out. Okay. Sir, the guidelines for the question is just put a Q like you see right there and ask your question. I ask that you don't talk about other men, but if you have a question, ask. Okay. There are no guidelines. Just be respectful. Ask your question. But I'm not going to be a nice person and make you feel good. That's not my job. So just ask a question, dog. It is not hard to do. Don't make it more complicated. Just put a Q and ask a question, okay? This gentleman right here says, women call me rigid a lot. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Thomas, I don't think women call you that. I think you're lying. I think you're lying. I tell you why you're lying. Because if women call you that enough times, you would know what to do. So, sir, I think you're lying. You're not being called rigid. You're not. You're not. And that's a lie. I like this question. Where's the line between being direct and being too bold? Well, I want you to understand something. Bold is an interpretation of what the woman thinks you as. I'm not bold. I'm me. Stop looking at direct and indirect and all that other shit. Look at just going up to the woman and talking to her. But if you are weird and creepy, and that means you are talking about, let's go to my place and fuck, bring your ass to my place and fuck, they're going to see you as weird and creepy. When you're saying that there's a line, there is actually no line between it, because what you're sending over, you cannot control what a woman thinks of. And that's why women are going to recognize. So what you fail to understand is that you will never be direct and you'll never be bold okay, you know what? I'm about to put you on the clock. When I get done talking to that guy, we're going to put you to the council to see if you need to call in. Because I feel that you're a child. I feel like you're 16 because you are asking a lot of childish ass questions. So when I get done with this young man right here, I'm going to let the council of your peers decide if you need to call into the show, because I feel like you're disrupting the class. But back to you, young man. The difference between the two is, here's the problem. You're in a losing position because you're thinking about what a fucking woman thinks about you, dog. Think about what I'm saying. You're saying, is there a line between being direct and bold? To who? To a woman? To a woman. Which means is that you're looking for the right thing to say to a woman so she can open up her legs to you, which shows that you're already losing. And the reason why you will never be direct and you'll never be bold, but you will always be seen as weird and creepy, is because you're placing women above yourself. You're looking at trying to fix what you say for a woman. You're trying to change who you are for a woman. So you need to give me more information because you're not making any sense in what you're saying right now. You're not making any sense. Now let's get back to this place. No, we're not going to forget it. You're going to go to your peers or your counsel. Guys, put a 1 right now if you want to put him on the clock, or you want to show him mercy and give him a 2. We need to start doing this because your peers are here to learn. And when you're asking childish ass questions, you're disrupting the class. So your peers should be your judge and your jury. So peers, give me a 1 if you want him around, put a 2 if you want to show him mercy. Let me know, guys. You are on the clock. I'm going to answer these guys right here, okay? So let me get to everyday man. I have 5 kids, 4 different women. I want to settle down, but honestly, I can't commit to not see other women in the future. Then I don't understand what the question is. That's the answer. I don't understand what the question is. I don't understand your question. I do not understand your question. I don't. Do not understand your question. All right, gentlemen. So he's on the clock. All right, young man, you are on the clock. All right, young man, you're on the clock. So you got 1 minute to call into the show and you'll be okay. But if you don't call in, you got to get the fuck out. Because this is not for children. And you're asking a lot of childish, immature, like junior high school questions. So I'm starting to get the feeling like you're a child. So unless you call in and prove that you're not, you're going to have to get the fuck out. But anyway, okay. So this person right here, put him on the clock. Y'all know what to do with him if he doesn't call in. This guy says, how does one understand oneself? Well, listen to the show. This is what this show is about. You just, as long as you listen, this is what this is about. Question right here. What does it mean when a woman says, I'm strict when I tell her how it's going to be? Okay. I need you to call into the show. Now, I'm not going to put you on the clock, but if you don't call into the show, I will put you on the clock. I need you to call into the show. Because I need you to explain to me in the class what the fuck you talking about. What the fuck you mean how you going to tell a woman how it's going to be? I need you to explain that. So, guys, let me know when you kick the other guy out if he doesn't call. Because we're going to... Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if he's... All right. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see it. Fuck. Is that my phone doing that? Okay. I don't know where that ringing is coming from, dog. I mean, it's a phone ring. Is that my phone? My phone doesn't ring. Well, give me a second, guys. Let me see. All right, hold on. Let me hang that up. Okay, that's coming from, man. Hold on, dog. Hold up, dog. Hold on 2 seconds, man. Hold on. Hold on. Don't fucking, hold on. Hold on. All right, sorry. I apologize. So, Globe, I'm waiting for you to call. Globe, I'm waiting for you to call the number. I'm waiting for you to call the number. Because, gentlemen, I hate guys that lie, dog. But I hate guys that... See, I don't want y'all guys to get the wrong and misinformation. So, Global, you're on the clock. You got a minute to call in, or we're going to dismiss you. You have a minute to call in. Because I need to understand more. I need to understand more, okay? Okay? So, sir, do it and see if you get kicked out. Do not do that. You already know the rule. Do not do that, okay? Thank you, Scary Perry. Don't do that. Anyway, as I said before, okay, let's see. I want to help on what game I should put down. Dog, what do you mean game? What are you talking about? Okay, sir, you might need to call in. You might need to call in because you're not making any sense. You're not making any sense. Anyway, let us continue. See, this is what I'm saying, guys. See, I'm going to tell y'all why I want y'all to go ahead and dismiss this person right here. If you ask a question and I ask for, I need more answers, and you don't give those answers to me, then that means you're disrupting the class. So go ahead and remove him out of the class. This isn't for him. Go ahead and remove him out of the class. But let us continue, guys. We're here to help you guys out. But if you're going to ask a question and you actually are serious about the question, then you're going to do what you're instructed to do because you're serious about this shit. But gentlemen, when you're not serious about things, and you're just saying things, you're just disrupting the class, dude. And we don't want any disruption. Area code 281, what's your name and what's your question, sir?
Hello, can you hear me?
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
My name's Pat. I was
Pat.
everyday man on the
Pat,
chat.
all right, every day. Can you get off your speakerphone, please, and speak up, please? Get off the speakerphone.
All right, give me one.
No problem.
Sorry, I was driving. Let me get
It's
off.
cool. See what everyday man is doing, Global? This is what you should have done. This is what you should have done. See, everyday man is told to call in. Hold on a second. Everyday man was told to call in, and he fucking called in. That's how it works. Now, everyday man, what is it that you're talking about, dog? I don't understand what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to type and drive at the same time.
No, don't type and drive. You can talk. Okay. What is it that you're talking about, sir?
So basically, you know, I've been a player in my life. I had a couple kids.
But
I'm
sir,
to the point now, it's like I do want to settle down with one woman. And a lot of women, once you got, you know, a couple kids, they don't want you.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Hold on one second. Motherfucker, I did answer your question, bitch. Do you see these guys? Put a Q and ask your fucking question, dumb fuck. I told you to put a Q and ask your question. Why are you going to sit here and say I didn't answer your question, motherfucker? I answered your question. I did not ignore your question. Guys, can you walk that ignorant motherfucker in how to ask questions, please, while I talk to this man? Fuck. Anyway, sorry, sir. So, everyday man, look, check it out. Why do you want a relationship? Why do you want a relationship with a woman like that? Tell me why.
Because, you know, dating and doing I travel for work, and I need like kind of the stability at home to, you know, when the holidays come, go pick up the other kids and stuff like that.
No,
you know?
Well, that's not her. No, do you want a servant or a maid? See, all right, everyday man, listen to me. I can never ever knock your children. I will not do that. I'm going to talk to you as a responsible individual. It is not a woman's job to do what your responsibilities are. You can. It's like you sound like you want to hire a maid or a servant to go pick up your kids and do the things that you should be doing as a responsible individual. What reason outside of picking up your kids, which is a negative, do you want a woman for or a wife?
Well, I do want the stable companionship, you know.
Wait, excuse me?
I said I do want the stable companionship, you know, like when I come home off the road, you know, I'm coming home to a wife and not just, you know, fucking different, excuse my language, you know, messing around with different women everywhere I go, you know.
Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. Hey, Tony, you'll be up next on the clock. Once I get done talking to Everyday Man, you'll have a minute to call in to explain yourself, or I will happily get you out, sir. So I'm going to give you a chance to call in, Tony, because these are teachable lessons. It's something, excuse me, Everyday Man. It's something. This is why women walk all over you pussified motherfuckers, because y'all talk about nothing. You don't believe in yourselves, and you think that this is a place where you get to say stupid ass shit and not be challenged. So, Tony, I'm letting you know now, when I get done talking to this young man right here, we're going to put you on the clock. So if I were you, I would go ahead and jump out and block me before you get blocked. Now, anyway, back to you, young man. Why do you want a wife again, sir?
The companionship. Like I travel a lot for work.
But sir, you're okay. We can't look for companionship in somebody else. We got to have the companionship in ourselves.
Okay.
See, the problem is you're not connected the right way. You're looking for a woman to validate you or to make you feel whole. The only reason you should get married is because you want to carry on your bloodline and your legacy, which you've already done. What do you need a woman for? Why aren't you out there? Fuck them. Hang out with them. Have sex with them. Enjoy them. But why would you commit yourself to a woman? You already have children. How many children do you have?
5 altogether. The
Man,
one that I'm trying to commit to is the one I got my last child with, though.
Well,
So
you're
that's
trying,
why
but
I'm
wait,
going
but you're
that
trying to
far.
commit to her. But why did you have the child before the commitment, though, sir? I don't understand.
I was committed, but I still be, kind of traveling and running to old females I used to fuck with or something
Well,
like
that's
that.
fine, but
And
that's why.
it
This
ain't
is
right,
why. But
you know,
no,
at the end
every
of the
day. I
day,
got you,
what
big
I'm saying?
dog. I got you. But this is why you shouldn't be committed to a woman. There's nothing wrong with being a ladies' man and fucking a lot of women. I listen. It is not my job to say get married, and it's not my job to say not to get married. My job is to let you know what I learned at a young age. The only reason I should be is because I want to push and duplicate me. I want a version of me that can go on when I'm no longer here to push my ancestry that's in my blood to that person and have them go forward. That's what you should be married for. But you shouldn't be playing house. You shouldn't be in a relationship. If you got the hunger still, why would you want to suppress the hunger? You're like a vampire that wants to eat what? A salad? That doesn't make sense. I think about that.
Yeah, it do make sense what you're saying, but I was looking at, trying to maybe approach her with a type of move like, every so often I may fuck around, but not,
No, we can't. No. Listen.
Okay.
All right, look. This is how you do it. When you meet a woman, most of them going to tell you they're looking for a relationship. Give them the free will. Look, go find who you want to find, date who you want to date, see who you want to see, right? And then after that, let her know that we're not a couple. I'm not here to hold you down or hold you back. Do what you want to do. I'm going to do what I want to do and move like that. But be honest with her and let her know you're not the only woman and let her determine if she wants to fuck with you. But here's the thing about what you don't know. Women love to fuck with assholes and villains. They love to be in relationships with them because we fill in the gaps that the other guys can't fill in. And because we fill in those gaps, they're more loyal to us. So watch this. We don't have a relationship with them. They have one with us. You see what I'm saying? Because we have a relationship with who? Ourselves. See, when you have a relationship with yourself, they're going to want to have a relationship with you because you're a rock, right? You have a belief in yourself. So what I'm saying to you, big dog, is please go get a vasectomy. Number one.
Sure.
Oh, well, okay. I can't tell you to get one, but I got one in Eagle Atlantic. Hey, dog, I can sneeze and get her pregnant. I can see that you got that potency. Yeah, you know what I mean? No diddy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You kind of potent. You kind of potent, right? So if you kind of potent and you still out there doing what you're doing, you don't want to have any more kids, dog, because I don't want you to get financially like locked in on all that child support or whatever. You know what I mean? So
that shit is high, bro.
I know it's high. That's what I'm saying.
Settle down some.
Right. No, what I'm saying is if you still got the hunger, we don't want them little squiggly lines to get out and tap in on that egg and you got another 6, 7, 8, 9 kids. You see what I'm saying?
Man, dog.
I'm saying, listen,
but I feel what you're saying. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I'm not saying get one, but maybe you should consult a doctor and ask about that shit so we don't have any more kids by women that we know that we won't have relationships with. Okay, my friend?
All right, I appreciate it.
No, great call, sir, and I appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in, okay, my brother? Great call. Thank you.
Sure.
Respect. Drive safely out there. Tony, back to you. Let me get to his question. Go ahead and put him on the clock. He says, do you have a tendency to lose your cool and become emotional? Most dudes are in prison because they can't regulate their emotions very, very well, and it's not masculine. So why is it, gentlemen, why is it that no tolerance is seen as emotional? Why is it seen as emotional if you're wasting my time and I get rid of things that are wasting my time? Does that make me emotional? No. You know what makes somebody emotional? When they look at a woman and have fear. When they look at a woman and have anxiety. When they look at a woman and they can't walk over to the fucking woman. That's emotional, sir. So, Tony, I think you need to call in or you need to get the fuck gone, dog. Because the question you're asking is that why are you talking about guys anyway? That bothers me, Tony. Why do you talk about guys? That bothers me. When initially meeting a woman, is it best to set up the next encounter Then counter then or over the phone when they counter marinates because I flirt. Please call in. I'm not gonna put them on the clock. But gentlemen, sometimes see the biggest problem with most of you guys is y'all live lies. And I know you're lying. I know you're lying, young man. I know you're lying. How do I know? Let me see if I have it still. I don't have it. I got to go find it to show why you're lying. Let me see if I can find it to show why you're lying. Sir, I would love for you to call in, but there's no reason to lie, dog. Please don't lie. Please don't show off. You're lying, dude. Let me see if I can show him why he's lying. Gosh, where is it at? Give me a second, gentlemen. Guys, you know we're no nonsense over here. We want y'all to win, dog. We want y'all to have an attitude about yourselves. We don't want disruption. We don't want weakness, and we don't want softness here. But let me see if I can show you where you're lying. Damn it, I wish I saved it. Fuck. Almost there, guys. Give me a second. 11:20. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. We got you covered. There are no dumb questions, but sometimes we need more information, guys. I can't give you an answer off of just half statements. So, all right, I'm gonna slowly go down. All right, Jazz asked that question. I'm gonna show you why you're lying. I gotta show him why now. Now I'm like stuck with this shit. The guy's lying, and I'll show you why if I can just find the question. But guys, the lines are open. Call in. We're going to continue talking about the concept. We got y'all covered. Let us see here. Okay. And you know what, Flex? I'm gonna answer his question. He asked a very bad question. But I'm gonna ask quite why I didn't ask the question because I don't understand why he's bringing up black women, but we're not going to turn it into a black woman thing. But I will answer that question because I didn't see that. I just saw it, but it's a lot of hatred, unfortunately, for a lot of young men. They hate women. They come from the red pill and they just hate women. So, gentlemen, I cannot find his fucking question. Fuck. I'm gonna give it one more minute. I'm trying to scroll down to find why. I'm trying to connect the dot here, guys. I just want y'all to be patient. You know, there's always a lesson in everything I teach you, but this guy is actually lying. So, sir, can you please call in and explain yourself, please? I'm not going to kick you out, but I would like for you to call in because I feel like you're lying, and the reason why you're lying is because wait. See, there you go. Okay, you see what he said. Okay, this is why I know you're lying. This is why I know you're lying. See, remember, guys, remember what he said. Remember he said this, gentlemen. Remember he said this? All my dogs, you remember he said this. This is why he's lying, right? Listen to what he's saying. This is why you're lying. You're not saying anything heavy. Why would you lie? You remember this was his question, okay? That was his question, okay? So, yeah, he's lying, dude. Come on, man. This is what he's saying. He's saying that I flirt heavy. And you want to put as much on the plate. So call in and let us know what you're saying. Now listen, Q. I'm going to keep you in the room. I told you to call in. But if you ask another question, we're going to kick you out. Because you disrupted the class. So do not ask another question. Do not ask another question. I'm throwing you out of the room. This gentleman says, what's the difference? What different approach should I make going into interviews? It's hard for me to get a job. Well, you got to call in. I don't know how you talk. Sir, you don't need to excuse yourself. Just ask the question again. Okay, just ask the question again. Okay? Sir, we don't approach women. We put our bid in. All right, so we're caught up on questions. All right, guys, we're caught up on questions. Lines are open. Let's chop it up. I appreciate all you guys here. Please, gentlemen, please get your notebooks out and let us continue to lace you with this information. It is very, very important for you guys out here. Let me grab this call real quick. 928, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
My name's Jose. My question is, about talking to people in general.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, Jose?
All right, thank you. My question is, there are certain people when I talk to, and they could be older, younger, where I start speaking faster.
Okay, Jose.
Where I get nervous.
Okay, Jose, relax. I already got the answer. Jose.
Yes.
Okay. What is the first letter in the alphabet?
A.
What is the first letter in the alphabet in the year 1940?
I believe it's A, but
well, I'm just saying. Okay, okay. All right, well, you know what I mean. Okay, or the first number. Let's say never alphabet. Okay, let's go numbers. What's the first number in the numeric? What's the first number?
1.
What's the first number?
1.
Okay. Is that the same in the winter?
Yes.
The spring?
Yes.
The summer?
Every season.
Every season. A zombie apocalypse?
It's still going to be the same.
Still going to be the same. If an alligator chews me up, is it going to be the same?
Yep.
If you win the lottery, is it going to be the same?
Same.
Well, if you eat some cereal in this morning, isn't it the same?
Same.
Okay. Why am I saying that to you? Because you think it's different. This is why I say one thought, one mind, one way. See, because you're not one of one, you're one of many. Because you're moving off of somebody else's reality and not your own. Does that make any sense so far?
It makes sense.
Right, because I try to make sense sometimes, big dog. So, but listen to what I'm saying. So, what you're doing is that you're not being the letter A or the number 1. You're looking at a situation, and then based off of what you see, you're making a determination of what number you think you need to be for that situation. Kyle, let me ask you a question. Count to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. You kind of said it fast, but you knew it. Okay. When you say you talk fast, you kind of talk fast. You kind of talk fast. Yeah. So what is it that you're trying to ask? Because I can tell that you're not locked in on yourself, but what's the question that you're trying to ask, buddy?
All right. So let's say with you, when I started to, like, when I was thinking about calling you, I was there's a thought that came in where it said that I want to stutter in front of Steve.
Wait. Is Steve, ask yourself, is Steve trying to fuck me? No, did he?
No.
Is Steve trying to date me?
No, did he?
Is Steve trying to date me? Is Steve trying to touch my face or grab my booty?
No, did he?
Is Steve trying to do anything to me sexually?
No, did he, bro?
So why are we thinking about stuttering in front of Steve? What the fuck? Why?
That's a good question.
Well, no, I'm asking you the question. No. I'm asking you because you shouldn't have to stutter around me. I'm not trying to get at you. I'm not a motherfucking woman. So you shouldn't feel anything. You know what you should have said? I'm going to call Steve and call Steve. That's it. And you did it. And you're not stuttering right now. Well, why you haven't stuttered yet? So why did you think you were going to stutter?
Because back when I was 18, I used to stutter, not anymore. But
sir, how old are you right now? How old are you right now?
25.
45?
25.
Oh, 25. So 7 years. Oh my God, man. You know what, man? When I was 25, I can remember, hey, let me give you a reminiscence. 7 years when I was 25.
All right.
So I was in the DMV in Maryland, and I remember going to Laurel Mall at 17, and I ran into this older chick. She was like 23. She was 23, 25 years old. She was from the Army. She was a lieutenant or something like that. And the reason she became a lieutenant is that when you go to college and you go into the Army, you move up faster. And she was an older chick at 17. And I reminisce of how I got that pussy. And I made her drive from Laurel, Maryland to Woodbridge, Virginia, and got her a room for me. She did everything for me. But I'm just reminiscing. But besides that, why are you living in the past? What you did in high school is not who you are now. So why are we living in the past?
It's an automatic response. Let's say when I do approach anyone, it could be girls or.
But let's talk about the women, because this is what you want to know about. When you see a woman, what's going through your mind?
When
No,
I
it's not
look at a
Marissa.
woman, I'm saying like, wow, her face looks good. I should approach her.
No,
ask
wait.
her name.
Then you've already failed.
Okay.
Gentlemen, when you look at a, okay, look at this. All right. You know nothing about her.
Correct.
And you look at, wow, look at her face. She looks good, right? So what? What if she has a disease? What if she's all fucked up on the inside? Is she actually beautiful? Is she?
Yeah, I didn't think that far.
Well, no, this is why you're here, to have me force you to think that far. That's where you're fucking up. You're placing value on a woman, and I don't understand why you would do that. Why would you place value on a woman? For what?
Because
No, there's no wrong answer. I'm just asking. Why are you placing value on a woman?
Because they're more attractive.
How are they more attractive? What makes a woman more attractive?
Their voice, their body, their face, also maybe their personality.
Okay, sir, do you see why you'll never get a woman thinking like that, dog?
No, I'm not too sure.
Okay, I got you. No, I got you. I want you to listen to something. Because you're saying that about women, you're a nice guy. You want to be a nice guy.
Fuck.
No, fuck is right. Yeah, it is fucked up, but I'm going to show you why. I want you to listen to something, okay? Let me show you this. I want you to listen to this. Let me find that bitch. Hold on. Where is it at, Steven? Okay, listen to this, okay? You ready? Listen to this, okay? You ready? Not that. I'm sorry. Not that. Hold on. Listen to this. Listen.
Have y'all ever thought that y'all choose bad men and it's not the
I
men?
mean, I know
Every
that
day.
I know that I choose bad.
Every day of my life.
So it's like.
Also, at Brittany, my therapist, if you're listening.
Oh my God. Dang.
Hit it on the head. I'm not comfortable. In fact, I've like tried really hard to be attracted to men who like treat me well.
It's boring.
It's not only boring, but it makes me feel uncomfortable.
So
Like, I'm like, oh, like that's like really weird and like off-putting because I'm not used to that kind of love.
I will say that too. So with the guy that I'm dating right now, I keep having to check myself because he's not gaslighting me, and so I keep going, okay, does he not like me? And then I have to be like, no, you're just not getting gaslit. Like, you're so used to being gaslit and love bombed that the fact that this person is not, like, texting me 24/7 or isn't, like, up my ass about, oh, my God, you're so gorgeous. Oh, my God, I want to spend every second with you. Like, all
But
these,
you like that? As an anxious attachment, you like that?
I'm used to, like, I'm used to.
I would sooner block someone if they were like, you're so gorgeous. Like, I love you so much. That would make me uncomfortable.
Have y'all ever thought?
So, do you see what I'm saying right there? This
Yeah,
is
I see
why
what you're
y'all
saying.
fuck up. You want it. You're so beautiful. Oh, you're so gorgeous. Oh, I am so lucky to be in your presence. Women don't want to hear that shit. It doesn't hold any weight. You want to know why I can make her melt by telling her she's sexy versus you creeping her out, caller?
Well, I don't personally say that to her.
No, you do say that to her, and you don't realize that.
Are you saying it that I think about it and that?
No, because you subconsciously you're moving. You don't realize. You guys don't realize. Okay, when you're afraid to talk to her, you're saying you're so beautiful. I'm not even worthy enough to talk to you. You're stuttering. Everything you're doing is telling her she's gorgeous. You're showing her she's gorgeous because you're trying to be a nice guy to her. You're trying to be friendly to her.
I kind of understand. So you're saying that because I think about it, the way that I interact with her, that also signifies what I'm thinking about.
Well, it doesn't always. It doesn't actually also signify that. It actually does something else. Like I was telling you, I think the problem that you're not understanding is that you are looking at her as something greater than you.
Yes.
Now, this is not me knocking and saying women are bad people. I'm saying the fucking villain will never place anybody above himself. The world could hate the villain, but the villain doesn't give a fuck because the world, hey, if the world hates the villain, then that means the villain has what over those people that hate him? Influence. Because he doesn't give a fuck what they think, but they give a fuck what they think about him. You, every time you see a woman and, oh my God, she's gorgeous and she's pretty, then you create this disgusting thirst of putting on you take your hood, put it over you, and you become this thing called a nice guy. Hey, hi, how you doing? How's your day? And yes, what do you like to do for a living? Oh my God, you're so interesting. Motherfucker, you don't give a fuck about these women, and that's the problem.
That is
you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
You're showing them. You don't have to tell a woman she's beautiful. They recognize it when you lie to them by being nice. You being nice to a woman, you're lying. Being a gentleman, you're lying. Because all you want to do is get pussy. You're lying. And here's the key. They know you're fucking lying. Because they know that a motherfucker that loves himself is going to tell a fucking woman, well, not tell her, but he's going to tell her without telling her. You got to work for this dick. Hear what I'm saying, caller? Hear the difference right there?
Yeah.
You got to work for my time. You got to work for my fucking attention. Because I don't give a fuck who likes you, who loves you, who adores you, who wants to be with you. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm too busy liking, loving, and adoring myself. I don't give a fuck who's out there. Those motherfuckers ain't me. As I'm the only one that's going to come in your life and tell you, you got to get on this dick. I'm not running behind your pussy. Fuck would I do that for? Why would I do something to myself for you? Run behind you? Fuck no. Gentlemen, don't ever do that shit. But why would I do that? See what I'm saying, caller?
I do.
I'm saying that when you have this mindset, you change the game up because women start to see you differently. You bend their reality. Her reality is based off of guys like you. No disrespect, okay, buddy? No disrespect.
Understood. No disrespect.
And you know, please, I'm not trying to be a dick and be rude because I appreciate the call. Her reality is based off of you. She knows that she could call you right now and you can make her feel good, but you can't penetrate her to make her feel good like I can. I can tell you, I can tell a woman she looks good and it will make her fucking melt. You want to know why? Because she knows I don't tell women that shit all the fucking time. So it's going to carry more weight. Now you tell her she looks good. It's like taking a tissue paper and throwing it at a building to knock it down. No penetration, because it's not coming from a man that believes in himself. It's coming from a person that wants a woman to fucking believe in him. And that's why it doesn't carry weight. So the moment you listen, there is nothing wrong to like what you like, gentlemen. I tell all you guys that all the time. There's nothing wrong with that. Like who you like. There's nothing wrong with that. Where it goes wrong is when your emotions come into play. You see what I'm saying, caller? All right, caller.
A little bit.
Okay. What do you like to eat?
Tacos.
Well, I know I didn't want to say. See, I didn't want to see. Look, I know you're Spanish. I didn't want to say tacos because it seemed like I'm saying a racist, fucked up ass remark.
It's not racist, dude.
I know. No. No, because I would have said, well, you like tacos knowing that you're Spanish. That would have been fucked up of me. That's why I asked you. You said tacos. Remember, he said tacos. I didn't say tacos. Okay, so.
It tastes good.
I didn't ask why. I know you like tacos because they taste good, yes. But when you see a taco, do you say the taco is beautiful? You say the taco is gorgeous? Or do you say, I want a taco?
I eat the taco.
Right. Well, you go eat it. I know you eat it. Right. But there lies the problem. You're looking at women as something special. You're saying that when I see her, she is so this thing that if I had her, it will fill in this void that I have in my head. She is my savior. She is the one that is going to fly open. The clouds are going to open, and she is going to float down from the clouds, and she is going to make whatever is fucked up in my world right, because she's got a fat ass and some big titties or sexy lips, hips, or thighs, whatever you guys are into. Does that make any sense?
You're right. It makes sense. You're right.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I don't want y'all to be mean to women, but I want you to be harder on yourselves. I love myself. I can't love you. I respect myself. I demand respect from you. See what I'm saying? I give myself all the attention for myself. So that means you got to be worthy of my attention. You gotta tell a person who thinks about himself 25 hours, 8 days a week, and on Sunday, why should I take a break from thinking about me and think about you? Give me a fucking reason and I'll do it. I put my timekeeper. Remember my in my mental cult that nobody tells you about, but you know, in my mental cult, right? What is another thing that I have in my mental cult, sir? What is another thing that's important to me in my mental cult? What is one of the most important things outside of those things, sir, in my mental cult?
I'm not too familiar.
Okay, well, you got to learn. It's time. Time is so important, right? So my time is very important. I don't like to waste my time. So I always put my time into something valuable. And what do you think that is?
Yourself.
You goddamn right. So if I put my time into me, then that means that if I meet you, what are you going to do to take me away from the time that I take to love me, worship me, stalk me, fucking do everything to evolve me? What are you going to do to make me want to stop time in my mind from my mirror on the wall, dog, straight the fuck up? I'm loving me because I'm the only me. So who else can love me but me, right? So what are you doing to make me say, you know what? Hold on, Steve. Let me take a moment from loving you and go ahead and lace her with your time, your attention. And did I say anything about the dick?
No.
No, because I don't even know she deserves my dick. And listen to me. That breaks the algorithm, because what does every woman think? Every guy she runs into wants her what? Come on, you can say it. Wants her what?
I didn't catch what you said last time.
I said, are you fucking listening? Listen, motherfucker, I'm gonna hang this phone up. Listen.
All right.
What does every woman think about every man? Every man wants my what?
You said every man wants my what?
Okay, I'm gonna let you go, dog. I gotta keep going. Goodbye. I can't. I'm trying to help you. You ain't listening. Listen, these women go around thinking that every man out here wants my pussy. Every man out here adores my body, and they will do anything for my pussy. They will buy me an iPhone 4, which is not really a 16, guys. It's actually an iPhone 4, but we're not gonna get into that. That's semantics. Everybody wants there are guys that will buy me an iPhone 4 for my pussy. There's a guy that will take me out to dinner just to get my pussy. There's a guy being nice to me right now thinking he's going to get what? My pussy. There's a guy out right now wanting to take me to dinner because he thinks that's going to get my pussy. Y'all see what I'm saying? And listen, they're allowed to think that. That's their reality. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. That's their reality. And then there's you, my guys, my dogs, my one of ones, all my road dogs listen to the show. Hey, guys, Then there's you. Oh, you are what we call a disruptor to the algorithm. Because the algorithm does not understand confidence. Her algorithm and her reality doesn't understand charm. Okay? Making a woman gravitate towards his dick and being seen as dangerous. The algorithm reality doesn't understand diamond dick that has an era of mystery to it. Diamond dick that has a sense of intelligence that can elevate and educate her. A motherfucking man with diamond dick that is independent of emotional fucking feelings, but he is dependent on himself. He is dependent on himself. Listen to what I'm saying. A motherfucking man that has not light humor. Ooh, we gonna get deep. Emotional man that has light humor. Give you an example. Oh, that's what you. Oh, wow, that's pretty amazing. Man, it's funny that. Fuck out of here. We have dark humor. Okay? Dark humor. And guess what dark humor does? Gentlemen, dark humor is something that you need to show her that you don't take things seriously, even in serious situations. Because when a woman wants to have that talk with you, well, you know, I really care my feelings, and you're like, what should I be? Marsha, I'm sorry. That's what. Come on, baby. We already talked about that shit. Come on. Baby, see, baby, didn't we talk about that already? See that right there? That's not me laughing at her. That's me. I'm not taking what she's saying seriously. We already had this conversation. Why are we having this talk again? Why? Guys, you ever see those superhero movies where the villain is about to get rid of somebody, you know, and they just kind of giggle and shit while they talking? That's dark humor, not taking things seriously. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? What I'm saying is that the algorithm and her reality cannot understand emotional control. They don't show their feelings. And what draws a woman in is that a woman will see a man that is powerful because he's detached from the thing that women despise in all you males out there, your fucking feelings. I care about you. Oh, you make me so nervous. I worry that you're not going to like me. They don't like that. They love the fact that we are detached from that emotional bullshit. The algorithm, gentlemen, the algorithm and her reality is not used to feeling passion. And you know the greatest passion a woman can feel, gentlemen? Get your crayons out, gentlemen. You know the greatest passion a woman can feel is the passion that you have for your motherfucking self. Oh my God, I love me so much. I am so passionate when it comes to me. And a woman can feel my passion because when I project my passion back to her, it fucking penetrates her. Because she realizes when a man cares about something very deeply, okay, they will never move off of that thing. And the passion that I'm trying to get you guys to create for yourselves, one thought, one mind, one way, is what draws women in. Also, gentlemen, strategic thinking. Not to manipulate a woman, not to lie to a woman or anything like that, but the strategic thinking of what she's doing to you, we do to them. Motherfucker, I'm not 5 moves ahead. I'm not 10 moves ahead. I'm a fucking 100 to 1,000 moves ahead. I know every move. This is why we keep telling you, once you have this game, getting pussy is not that's easy to get, but you're going to get bored with that. And I know y'all don't understand that right now. but you're not challenging yourself. I already know the move which needs to be made, just like a woman knows the moves that they need to make with you. Remember, when a woman with emotional perfect pitch runs into an emotional male that is thirsty, desperate, needy, and creepy, she already has the moves locked in. Don't let these women lie. They know all the moves that need to be made, so they kind of understand what I'm talking about, where most of you guys don't. But let me keep going. Wait, I got a question here. I'm sorry if I missed your questions. Ask a question. The passion comes from me, Showtime, because I'm a student of the game. And the passion comes from me knowing me, loving me, and evolving me, dog. It didn't come from a fucking woman. A woman, and listen, yes, women are going to love you. Women are going to adore you. Women are going to do things for you. But that's them saying thank you for being somebody that recognizes me for who I am, not just me as a piece of pussy. They love us and worship us because how we move. Question right here. So love between a man and a woman comes from love. You fucking right. Stop. Listen. Gentlemen, love your dog. It's going to sound fucked up. Love your dog. Because if you ever want, one of the things my mentor taught me was, if you ever want to know what unconditional love is, so you can set a standard for yourself, get a dog. A dog is the most loyal and loving you unconditionally in a way that you'll never see. You might even never see that from your parents or your siblings, but a dog will love you, because when it fucks up, he knows it fucks up. But you can do this, and he'll wag his tail and come running right over, and is loyal. He hears somebody that he doesn't know, he'll growl. Somebody is a stranger, he feels something's wrong, he'll bark. And he will be loyal to you. Most unconditional thing is a pet. Love your dogs. You have kids, love your kids. They come from you. Okay? Love yourself. Love mom, love dad if they deserve to be loved. If they're abusive and mean, fuck them. But outside of that, demand respect from women. Fuck all that love shit. Leave that love shit because we're almost there for these holiday, We Channel, Lifetime, feel-good ass shows. Leave all the love to the women. Let the women love you. Let the women love you. Be lovable. And how women love you is be respectable to the woman. Don't lie to her. Don't play games with her. Don't manipulate her. Don't deceive, beat around the bush, or tell her what she wants to hear. The best thing you can do to a woman is tell her the honest truth. But how honest your truth is based off of your weirdness. Don't walk up to her, hey, how you doing? I'm Steve. I want to fuck you right now. Ain't nobody saying that shit. Have some tact to you guys. Come on. She knows you want to fuck. Come on, man. What I'm saying is that when you get around a woman, I'm not saying belittle a woman. I'm not saying tear her down. Well, yes. Wait. Talk about. I will say tear her down. Hold that one. Hold that one, guys. I want you to tear her the fuck down. I don't want you to mistreat her. I don't want you to abuse her. I don't want you to yell at her. I don't want you to scream at her. And I don't want you to shake her. But I do want you to tear her the fuck down. You have to. You have to. Now watch this, guys. This game right here. Because most of y'all thinking like, damn, that's pretty mean. Why would I tear a woman down? Well, let's look at it. The woman that you run into right now, that you meet, is a subtotal of all them fucking losers out there. The reason why they have the insecurity sometimes and the low self-worth and the low self-esteem is not because of them. It's because some motherfucker out there has trashed them, talked down to them, lied, manipulated them, deceived them, and judged them. So they're all fucked up with that. So you tear that reality down by letting her know, if you fucking with me, I'm going to elevate who you are by taking you from what you know to an unknown, to a one of one, to an unrecognizable version of yourself that you've never seen. Because when you're getting with my motherfucking ass, yeah, I mean, shit, I got you. Who you are today is going to be, hey, and if we don't work out, I'm going to leave you better off than what I let you. Because I am going to tear you the fuck down. Now, watch this, gentlemen. Here's the cool thing about what I'm saying. I'm not tearing her down to build her up. I'm tearing her down so she can learn to believe that she can build her own self up without all these other motherfuckers knocking her down. One, boom, boom. It's like, you know how it is, you build like a cards and just someone just comes and smacks the motherfuckers down. That's a lot of women out there. They're cautious. They're a lot of you guys have fucked it up. Like they're real cautious. Every woman has built up her own prison. Every woman has built up a wall, and it's very high. And that wall is called, I don't fucking trust you. I don't fucking trust you. And I tell all you guys out there, that wall is, I don't trust you. And what is important in the game, gentlemen, I am not trying to manipulate a woman to trust me. Okay. I'm not. That's not the game. Because it's about my diamond dick and I'm the prize. But if you fuck with me, and that's through free will, if you want to fuck with me, you can because you want to, not because you have to. I don't want you because you think that I'm forcing you to want me. Fuck you. I mean, I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but I'm just trying to be honest here. Guys, don't force a woman to do anything. Give her the free will. This is what fucks them up. They're not used to being with somebody to say, be who you want to be, do what you want to do. And if you want to fuck with me, you know where to find me. See that, gentlemen? Hold on. Give me a second. The key word, fucking with me and finding me. But by fucking with me, you gotta you gotta put work in. See that, guys? You tell the women, you don't have to tell a woman she has to put work in. The woman's gonna know she has to put work in. Because when a woman gets around a real man, they know that they just can't get by with cute looks, ass, and titties. They can't. And I'm not telling you to do anything for me. Gentlemen, they're gonna want to do for you. Guys, I told you I tell you guys, my first lesson, I keep telling you, I will never stop telling you, was Purple Rain. That was my first lesson, that women will buy you things because they want you to have things. Women are going to look for colognes. They'll go to Macy's and Dillard's and go to the guy thing. Let me try it. And then they'll get that thing of the coffee beans. They'll shake it, clear the nose, and they're sitting there. You know what? Can I get a bottle of this? Does this come in bath lotion? Because hey, when my man is wearing this, I want my man thinking about me. And you just chilling, and she'll come knocking on your door, excited. Hey, baby, I got something for you. What's up, girl? How you doing, baby? You get a little hug, give a little bit of, you know what I mean? So she's like, baby, I got something for you. What's this? You didn't have to do. No. I want you to have it. Oh, shit. Let me see. Dog, it was. God, I mean, where is it at? It was like this. Let me give you an example. It was like a watch I got from somebody. It was kind of okay. So it's a watch. So I got this. So it came in a package, but like you open this shit up, it's like wow. You know what I mean? It's like damn. That's really cool. Sorry, we don't take block callers. 234. We don't take block callers. We gotta let you go. Don't take block people. But anyway, what I'm saying, guys, lines are open if you want to call in. But what I'm saying is, women love buying men things. Don't ever feel like a woman doesn't love you. They will show love in a different way. But when they're really fucking with you, they will do more than love you. They will definitely do more than love you. They will show you more than what most of y'all don't understand. And that's where some of y'all guys go wrong in the game, because most of y'all guys feel like women don't do things. And they do things like that. So I just want to let y'all know, okay? Sir, I'll answer this. I know I got some other questions. Sir, we don't teach and talk about self-hate. We don't teach and talk about self-hate. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. But let me do this, Curtis. Okay. What I'm going to do, because you're new here and I'm not going to kick you out. But what I'm going to do, Curtis, is I'm going to give you a chance to call in. I'll ask you to call in because there's something broken in you that you've been listening to YouTube and the manosphere like you give a fuck about women so much that I got to know why you give a fuck. There's something broken in that young man. There's something broken in you. Jazz, I didn't mean to. Jazz, I got you. Jazz, I didn't forget you. Jazz, hold on, let me make sure I got you. Jazz, you say so. It's safe to say the board of directors inside of you controls the ability to create the reinventing of self process. Oh no, not at all, not at all, not at all, not at all. The board of directors is like a super computer. Okay, that's all it is. It is based upon rules that you abide by, and the computer itself is based off of not evolving. It's based off of keeping you going forward and the way you evolve yourself. So it has nothing to do with that. The board, most people will never ever reach or understand their board of directors because that's a level of consciousness that only a few can have. 1950 has it. Kay Zagan has it. Mr. Lucario has it. Dre has it. Miles has it. Rosebud has it. There are people out there that have a level of consciousness and a level of thought that is so high that people can't understand why they operate like they do because of the devotion that they have for oneself that most people can't have because a lot of young men don't actually believe in themselves, Jazz. So let me keep going. Let me get to the questions. If y'all got a question, let's see. If you got a question, let's see. Let's cap it up. Sir, please don't talk about weak motherfuckers. This is not manosphere or red pill. This is a man space, okay? Please, that is not anything that fucking person says. And I don't want to talk about the dead. It's not true. It is not true. So stop listening to motherfuckers who don't have game. You hear the game right here, and yet you talking about another man. Stop that shit, young man. Come on, be better. Let's keep going. Oh no, I didn't answer your question right there. Let me keep going, but I already answered your question. But let me keep going. So, what I always tell you guys to learn the game, one thought, one mind, one way, and to actually be one of one, to be one of one in this thing without the way you're moving right now. There's a specific thing that we have to start doing. Wait, I feel like I got to sneeze. Excuse me. Oh man, I feel like I'm catching a cold, man. Jeez, I feel like I'm catching a cold, man. Oh my gosh. Hold on a second. Okay, dog. Why? Please, dude. Come on. I don't want to kick you out the room. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Why do you guys? What is with the homosexuality in you guys? What is with this homosexuality with you guys? Listen, if you love guys, hey, listen, I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. If you guys like dudes and shit like that, this is not the place for you. Why do you keep talking about other men? Why? Gentlemen, then y'all say I'm mean. Why are you talking about other men like you want to be with a man? Why? 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 I don't understand why. I don't understand the why. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, that depends. Are you gonna put the soup on you or are you gonna put it in the bowl? I don't know. That all depends. That's a question of where you're gonna put the soup at. No, you was trying to say that shit, motherfucker. You thought the shit and you told your fingers to type the shit. How the fuck you gonna tell me you wasn't? Guys, I can't make this shit up. This motherfucker gonna tell me he wanted to. Guys, listen to me. He had a thought. And then he told his fingers to type that thought and press enter. And then this bitch ass motherfucker's gonna say this? And I want y'all to see why women don't fuck with y'all, man. Y'all on some homophobic shit, dog. Y'all on some homophobic. Yeah, do what y'all do, but there's something off in you guys. A man doesn't talk about other men like that. He talks about himself. A man doesn't talk about what other men are doing. What the fuck you care what other men are doing? Come on, man. Stop that. Stop that. Come on. Hey, King, thank you, sir. Right here for the win. Right here for the win. When you guys talk about other men, it is not manly to place yourself with a herd of other guys. Oh no, wait. Oh no, you're. Oh no, you are. Hold on. Give me a second. No, I got you, dog. Because I want to show you what you just did when you sent that shit to me. This is what you said to me. No, it wasn't a bad question. This is what you said. Let me show you what you did.
Cleaned my soul and I cried. Took a cup, fill it up with you, with all the joy and the sorrow and the fear. Oh, I let myself cry.
So you think that's what we're doing when you talk about other men? Like, I just want to know, does he grab your booty under the water? What does he do? Does he like do things to you? I mean, all you want to do is talk about other men. So I'm just kind of curious. How does it go? How does it go? How does it go down in the water? Nah, never mind. I don't want to know. I don't even want to know what it goes down in the water. Just make sure you talk to somebody. Fuck is that, man? Fuck, man. Stop talking about other men, dude. Come on, guys. Ask questions for yourself. But as I say for you guys out here, let's get back to the show. Guys, the lines are open. You got a question, we got you. But the thing I say for all you guys out here is that as a man that looks outside of reality, you have got to have a jaded view of the world, believing that people act in self-interest, okay? Even if they hide behind their own morals. And that's not a bad thing. You'll see that tonight. Every woman on the Pineapple Show that goes on that show acts like they're holier than thou. And that doesn't make them bad, but it makes them bad to us. But I get it. A lot of women have to hold a self-image to be portrayed in the way that they think they want guys to see them as. So they're kind of doing all that silly ass shit. That's fine. But I'm saying, as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, at the end of the day, that most of you guys have to look at the beauty in the darkness. You have so much, you find hatred in darkness. You don't want to go into the darkness, but there's so much beauty in chaos and conflict and rebellion. But listen to me, we're getting deep here. There's beauty in is fucking up that fear that you have. There's a love in destroying the conflict that rejection tells you that you're not good enough, or the rebellion of anxieties that hold you down and hold you back. See, everything I'm talking about, I'm not talking about from the outside world. I'm talking about this battle that you're losing internally in your mind. You're losing a battle, gentlemen. You've got to liberate yourself mentally from the constraints that you have internally to be able to go outside of yourself. Because you're not just a bad boy. You're a multi-dimensional motherfucker, dog. Multi-dimensional. You don't. I know. I'm not trying to do like some DC or Marvel type things. I'm saying that all you guys, when you are multi-dimensional, and the allure that you will draw a woman into because you're so complex. The way that you approach yourself and the way you see the world is more than just a character of a nice guy or a good guy or a friendly guy. You are an immersive concept that invites the woman in to question their own views. See, you want to fuck a woman up so bad here, and because when you bend and break her reality, she begins to question her moralities and her things when she's around you. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. So, what I'm saying to all you guys out here to understand this, okay? We want you guys out here to know something, okay? Well, no, Curtis, what I'm saying to you, young man, is that I want you to think about something. This is a place where we're trying to teach you to free yourself from the manosphere and free yourself from the red pill, okay? And you don't understand when you talk and move like that, you sound a very effeminate or like some woman has like done something to you. And the fact that you're saying that, why do you care that women, and it doesn't mean about African American, because let me teach you something. African American is something made up by Jesse Jackson, who was running for political office in the 80s. Do your homework. But y'all can run with that African American shit all you want, but do your homework on the term. Jesse Jackson realized there were people saying white Americans, Latino Americans, Asian Americans. So he had to use a term as he was running for president of African Americans, and it just stuck and it carried over. But most of y'all don't understand that. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't ever do your work and learn your history and things like that. You just say things. But regardless of African American women, now let's get to the women part. So if a woman is preaching about tarot cards, astrology, knitting, sewing, working out, and fucking cooking, why do you give a fuck? That's what I'm saying to you, Curtis. Can you let these women do what the fuck they want to do and stop judging women? Men don't judge women. We only look at women on how they move around us. So if she is blue, green, purple, black, orange, pink, red, if she's from Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, parts of Africa that eat fufu, or fucking Russia or the planet, I don't give a fuck, nor should you. And the fact that you bring that shit up shows who's running your fucking world. Women. You worried about what these motherfuckers are doing versus thinking about what the fuck you're not doing, young man. That's what I'm saying, young man. I got you. It's all respect, young man. We got you. We got you. It's all good. It's all good, okay? All right? All right? Cole, let me tell you something. Fuck you. I'm not going to give him respect because he stole from myself, Alan Roger Curry, and a bunch of people. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. I'm not going to give some guy who used to sell fragrances to women and shit respect. Fuck you. Bitch, let me tell you something. I was before Kevin Samuels, and all that rhetoric he spills, he was stealing from us, motherfucker. Fuck you. Get your bitch ass out of here. And if you don't like it, leave. Fuck you. Tell him to fuck give him his respect. Fuck you. Come in this mother and tell me what the fuck I should do. Fuck out of here. Let us continue, okay? And hey, see, gentlemen, you're right. And for those reasons, I wish you the best of luck in your life, and we will escort you out the building. See, guys, how that works? Gentlemen, if they don't want to be, okay, guys, let me show you the power of game. The game is so fucked up with that guy that he's telling me I'm saying nothing but nonsense. And he's got to get the fuck out. We can't deal with that shit. We can't deal with that shit. Okay? Question right here. What do you do if she...
From the book Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology Rule 1. A woman isn't gonna fuck with a man whose pussy is tighter than hers. Guys, this means if you're wimpy, scared, have no confidence, or you just can't lead her, she's going to make you her bitch. Why? Because a woman doesn't want to date herself.
What the fuck do you mean? Follow your lead. Who the fuck are you? Okay. I say this with love and kindness. You're not following your own fucking lead. How can you ask a woman to do something you're not doing? You want to know why? Check this out. A woman is allowed to say, Steve, I don't like your attitude. Steve, I don't like you talking to other women. Steve, I don't like this. And Steve, I don't like that. So you guess what I'm going to lead her? There's the door. The end. See, if you were actually following yourself, this wouldn't be a question. Because following yourself would tell you you get rid of women who are not following things, but you have nothing to follow. I don't understand. Guys, look, I know y'all steal the shit we say, but you ain't in the game, dog. You ain't following anything. You're running behind her. Gentlemen, he's actually running behind her because you're asking this question. You know that sometimes the answer is in the question, but it's also showing what you're not doing. I can't make this shit up, guys. I swear, this is why the aliens don't attack us. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. I'm telling y'all, I can't make this up. Let us keep going. Let's see here. So is narcissism actually? Yes! Yeah. Sir, listen. There are key words you need to hear to know. See, ask yourself this question. How do I know I'm going right? Let me give you an example. All right, so one of my clients, got me because I do this thing. I help them out with text messages and stuff. I help them talk to women. So there's this woman that that messaged him, and she started being a little smart ass. And he was about to just drop her. I said, no. We're gonna get this. And he gave a little bit of pushback, flipped the script. Now she's starting to talk to him. Gentlemen, listen. There are key words that you don't want to hear. Nice, sweet, kind, thoughtful, understanding, good guy, friendly. Dog, that's death. Oh my, that's like kryptonite to Superman. That's death. That's death. That's death. Okay? What you wanna know? You wanna hear? Asshole, jerk, cocky, conceited, asshole. Who the fuck do you think you are? God's gift to women? I'm sick of this shit. I'm out. Hello, what are you doing? I miss you. I care about you. Why haven't you called me? What did I do wrong? What can I do to fix this? Come on, dog. Yes. Come on, man. You want to make sure you will always know what you're doing by how women move around you, man. And in that, they'll tell you they love you, they adore you, the pussy's all yours. I love playing with my pussy. Can you call me right now? How you doing? This is what I got going on. So, but it starts with who the fuck do this narcissistic, cocky, arrogant, conceited jerk think he is? So you just got to remember there are key words to that, sir, okay? But let us continue the show, guys. We are breaking down the game, guys. If you have a question, please put a Q. Let's get it. So as we're talking about the self-concept, gentlemen, what we're talking about, gentlemen, is the framework that defines how you see yourself in relation to the reality that you're in right now. It's basically the world that you're in and around you. The world that you're in and around you is based off of one thing, and that is marketing. It is based off of power, economics, and things like that. And it is going to do everything it can to get you and put you in a position to spend your money, get hooked on drugs, get hooked on liquor and get hooked on women versus actually getting hooked on yourself. So as we kind of break all this thing down to you guys out here, the thing that you've got to understand when it comes to the game is that when you start to understand what I'm saying, you're actually going to start to be rooted in your beliefs and your values, and you're actually going to have a sense of purpose. And this concept that you're going to have that is going to actually, for the first time, drive your actions, it's going to shape, gentlemen, I promise you, it is going to shape you and it's going to set you apart from the next man or every man out there. I promise, guys, I'm telling you, unlike the nice guy that you want to be. Y'all want to, because somebody lied to you and told you have to be nice. And listen, you are allowed to be mean. I'm just saying you don't need to hit women, punch women, belittle women, or make them feel like whores and sluts. Women like to be whorish and slutty, but you don't want to tell a stripper she's a stripper. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is that most of you guys out there, when it comes to the nice guy, you guys doubt yourself. You doubt and question yourself all the time. You don't even challenge yourself. But the concept that we have is that we are deeply locked in who we are. We're deeply locked in who we are. And we are bound by our motherfucking name. Hear what the fuck I'm saying? Bound by our name. Because in my name is everything. I am all things. This is who I am. My name is everything, and it should be the same for you. Your name should be everything, gentlemen. But unfortunately, it's not, because you feel that your name ain't shit because society feels your name ain't shit. And that's not the truth. That's why you have uncertainty, gentlemen. That's why you guys run. That's why I keep telling you, you got to go into the unknown and into the new reality, because there's benefits, because it keeps you on the edge. It allows you to develop every day. It allows you to encounter new experiences, not with women, but with yourself. Fuck these women. You know I'm not being mean. When we're talking about you guys, yourself, you will have success here. You will find happiness here. And it is locked into who you are, not what you do, gentlemen. I'm telling y'all, gentlemen, when I'm saying that when you get into the unknown, what I'm telling you from your known, you embrace that motherfucker and hold on to that shit and gain value and accept that thing. You can't escape from loving yourself. Why escape that? Be a part of that. Gentlemen, for many of you guys out there, and I get it. I get it. A lot of y'all guys are looking for this magical mythical pill called how do I be this thing, right? How do I become this thing? And this is why the game will never be for you, because you can't become anything when you don't believe in yourself at all. Period. And gentlemen, what I'm telling all you guys out here, when you learn about the game, it's going to force you to think outside of what you're comfortable in. You guys are limited by your mindsets, and you don't think you can be more. So again, watch out. You saw when people called in and was being disrespectful, they want to limit the classroom. Hey, did you know there was a guy that called that was mean to me? Watch. Hey, guess what? Let's call him back. Let's call him back. Let's see. Wait, let's see if he's going to be mean. We'll call him back. We'll call him back. Let's see. Because he called the show. Watch. I don't know if he's going to answer, but we'll call him back. Watch. Just waiting for him to call, but no. He won't answer his phone. Oh, well. Anyway, let me grab his call. Air code 973. What's your name and what's your question, sir? What's up?
How you doing? It's KJ. How's everything with you?
Hey, I'm a man. I'm great. How are you, brother? How can I help you?
I'm good. I just had a quick question,
Sure.
Steve.
Sure.
I wanted to talk about, as I'm learning this game, I wanted to talk to you about understanding of insecurity because obviously that's not something that, we move in here. But what I wanted to know was, what's the difference between looking insecure or showing insecure, especially with women, compared to when you have like a certain type of standard and principle to where you're not feeling something? So I'll give you an example, right? A lot of times women would dress a certain type of way.
Stop.
And I'll be like, listen.
Stop. There's the problem. Why do you give a fuck how she dresses? I mean, it's a serious question. Because I got to teach as well. So you're saying a woman dresses a certain way. So? Wait. A squirrel dresses a certain way, does he not? So why you don't give a fuck about the squirrel, but why do you give a fuck about how she dresses? Is she not allowed to dress sexual? Is she not allowed to find something that enhances her breasts, her ass, and her body?
No, I got you. I guess what I'm trying to explain to you is that it's not so. I guess that's what I'm going back to the question about the insecurity, because if she's dressing a certain type of way, it's not about me being insecure because like dudes trying to hit up on her and trying to talk to her. It can be something to a situation to where like she's dressing a certain type of way and I'm with her, and it may present some type of issue or put us at risk because of how the way she
No, it shouldn't. Because she should feel safe enough around you that you'll handle any situation. If so, okay. Why would you knock a woman who wants to dress sexy for you? What, you wanted to wear one of them 13 long ass dresses and shit? I mean, what do you want her to do? Do you want her to say, well, I want to look good for my man? I mean, what do you, I don't understand. What, I think y'all, this is why y'all don't get no fucking women, because all y'all want to do, okay. And again, I'm not, dog, I'm never trying to make a woman feel good. I don't do that shit. But what I'm not understanding is, why would you feel like you want to tear someone down who's trying to look good for you to say, I appreciate you're my man and you look good and I want to look good around you? What is wrong with her dressing the way she dresses? She was dressing that fucking way when you met her, right? If she was dressing that way when you met her, you accepted her? Yes? Yes?
Yeah, I got you.
So then who the fuck are you to try to change the rules? See, that's the problem with y'all guys. Y'all see a woman, you see how she dressing, you're like, yeah, I want to fuck with her. But then when you start fucking with her, you want to tell her, well, you can't do this. Like, are you her father?
Nah.
No. So if you're not her fucking father, let her dress the way she wants to dress. Now, if you're going to a place where, let's say you're going to the theater, just an example, like you're going to the theater maybe to see the Nutcracker or something, like whatever, you're going to the theater, or you're going to an opera or something. She can't wear booty shorts. There's a time and a place. So I'm just saying that if you're just going outside and she wants to show her body off, it's a statement of saying, this is my man. But why do you feel threatened of other guys looking at her? They're going to look at her if you're around or not. Hey, if she's your girl, they're looking at her profile right now. Some guys are jerking off to a picture right now. Some guys are sending her dick pics in her DM. So why do you give a fuck?
Nah, what I was trying to say goes back to the question. It's not so much about being insecure. It's not so much about caring what the other guys are doing. It's more about learning the difference between showing insecurity or having a standard.
You don't show insecurity because you don't show emotion. Excuse me. You're not emotional. Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Please understand. I always tell you, you're allowed to have emotions. We all do. Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But when you take your emotions and you bring a woman into that and you start to feel something, that's when you're emotional. That's the problem. That means a woman's got so much influence over you. She's tapping in your pussified ass feelings to draw out a feminine reaction. That's emotional. So men don't get like that, man. A woman doesn't move me like that because I don't give a fuck. And that's why they do give a fuck, because I don't give a fuck.
I got you.
Go ahead. I'm listening, young man, but continue. I'm listening, buddy.
No. You basically you trying to say is that you not regulating emotions, but you don't allow her to get you emotional.
Well, no, she doesn't give me anything. I tap into her emotions and make her feel things that she's never felt before. She doesn't make when she says I love you, I know I'm lovable. And I never asked you to love me, but you're gonna love me because I'm a lovable motherfucker. I didn't ask for you to be attracted to me. I'm attractive. I mean, to me. Remember, I look good to me. I don't care if I'm 53. I'm 53 right now. I'm gonna say this at 63. I'm gonna say this at 73. Said it at 13. Said it at 23. Said it at 33. I don't give a fuck to care. I'm beautiful to me. So you don't. I know I deserve that shit. I deserve loving me. But I don't need you to love me to find value and worth in myself. That just comes with the territory of being a motherfucking man. They're gonna love you, dog.
Got you.
Okay. Do you have any other questions, buddy?
Nah, that's all, Steve. Steve, I've been listening to you for like a year now. I remember one time you and Kate Zagan got on me about a relationship thing, and I just, even though like I was cool with it because like y'all remind me of like my coaches back in high school, so it didn't bother me. But I still continue to listen to you guys. I listen to your show, and I'm really learning a lot about this game. I actually brought some of your products too.
All right,
so
that's cool.
I really appreciate.
Just lock it in. You're good.
You're doing.
All right, it's respect, man. I throw you in. I appreciate you, man. Call in anytime, okay, buddy?
Thank you.
I respect. Great call. I love calls like that. Great call. Great call. Let me get to some of the questions. Let me get some of the questions here. Let me see here. Sir, I'm going to do you a favor. This is not for you. I wish you the best of luck's endeavors, but this is not a red pill manosphere space. And good luck. I think you should go to the other side. So let me go ahead and get rid of him. I'll do that. I just can't deal with manosphere people today. Not today. If you can't tell her what to wear and you can't tell her not to date other men, what boundaries will I? You know what? Call in. Call in. No, I'm not doing this. Call in. Call in. Yeah, I'm gonna put you on the clock. Call in right now. Call in right now. Who the fuck are you to tell her? Let me teach y'all women one-on-one while we're waiting this motherfucker to call in. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. For 18 years of her life, this is why I always tell you in August, this is why they suck, fuck, and do everything when they go to college and love doing that with us, not you guys. But all her life, she's been told what to wear, what not to wear, when she can talk on the phone, when she can't talk on the phone, when she's grounded, when she has to eat, when she can go outside, and everything in between. And do you think when she leaves her parents' house, do you think she's going to go talk to a loser like you who is so fucking bitch made and insecure like you? Motherfucker, man, oh my God. Area code 817. What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, what's going on, man? It's Cappuccino, man. Here from Texas and everything. How you feeling?
What's your question, buddy? How you doing, man? What's up?
I'm doing good, boss. Hey, yo, so been listening here for a couple of hours. I've been listening to you for a long time. I call in almost often. First off, you were right about the dog. I feel like every man, dog, you're not going to actually feel any kind of love until you actually get your dog.
Yes, sir.
Then, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Because, like DMX, I'm sorry. And there's a little bit of reverb going back and forth. So if I overspeak over you, don't feel like I'm actually talking over you and everything.
No, you're good, sir. Go ahead. Oh, you're good. I'm listening to you. You're good. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
All right, so my question is, real shit. So I got a little nephew. I'm married, right?
Yes, sir.
And my wife knows I don't play this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, if you get emotional and everything, I don't deal with none of that shit, dog. Right. I don't. But you a loser woman. You'll never lose. Let me revert it. You'll never lose a woman doing your business, but you will lose a woman chasing her. So
no, that's not right. That's a lie on a movie, I think, with Chris Rock. A guy says you'll never lose money chasing women, or that's a lie, because he's making that shit about. Listen to me. Listen to me. You asked a question. I'm trying to give you an answer. Can you listen, please? I'll let you finish.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, okay, let me ask you the question to show you where you're right or wrong. What's the business? Okay. What's the business?
So I just moved to Curacao, near Aruba.
No, sir. No, not your business. The statement. You say you'll never lose a woman chasing business, yes?
Technically, I mean.
So no. I'm only taking sir. I'm only taking what you said. I pay attention. So you said you'll never lose a woman chasing business. So what is business? What are you talking about?
And necessarily as far as like what you're actually doing in life. What like right now?
Then okay. A young man, then that's the problem. That's the wrong answer because okay, you should know if you listen to me. I break it down from the I do to the I am. What I do for a living is something I do. That doesn't make me who I am. That's something I do, such as business, right? So when we say business and you're talking to your nephew, make sure you say the business and add this of yourself. Don't say business because they're going to take it as clocking in, clocking out, working for somebody. Business. The business that you should have should be the business of yourself or your mindset. That's how you should do it because then I'm not trying to give you pushback. I just want to kind of show you that you're saying the right thing, but it's kind of in the wrong neighborhood because it sounds like business as in working and clocking in and going to the job. No. Right. So that means when you're talking to your nephew, you got to be more specific in what you're saying and don't let his mind wander to say, well, he must mean business as in working. Okay.
Correct. Yes, sir. And I wasn't trying to make it seem like that because, like you said, you gotta love yourself. Because I could lose my whole entire business, all my money, my house, all that tomorrow. But at the end of the day, if I love myself and I'm working on myself, I am me. Okay. I'm me. Everything outside of me is just everything outside of me. I could wake up and get it all again tomorrow, month, or whatever the case is. So I didn't phrase it correctly. My biggest thing though is that I do realize that a lot of young men out here and everything, they actually do not. They'll listen to like their uncles, their peers, and everything, but they only take parts of it. But you can say the same thing, right? I can say the same thing to him, and then he can actually go hear the same information from someone else, and then it finally click. So what my biggest question is, what is the youngest that you actually take clients in at?
They gotta be 8. Even though I started at 9, they gotta be 18 because I can't teach a young kid about sex and things like that because I can't be responsible for someone getting some pussy at a young. I can't do that. They got to be 18 years old. You see what I'm saying? I can't because the stuff I teach is going to get you that thing, and I can't teach kids how to get kids in bed when they're supposed to be going to school and saying their prayers. You know what I mean? Do school stuff. So they've got to be adults. So because we having adult conversations. Yes, I learned when I was a kid, but in my days in the 70s and the 80s, times were different back then than there are today. So I got to keep it at 18. So when he's graduating, you had that motherfucker come see me. Now I got him, but I can't help him in high school, junior high, or elementary, even though I learned it through elementary, junior high, and high school, but I can't do that now.
No, I feel that. He's very talented. He's 19.
Oh, right? Okay, then bring him my way. Then if he's 19, bring his ass on over. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, me and you think just alike. It's like, hey, yo, cause I be having him listen to the show and everything. I don't know. I'll be listening because, like boxing and I'm on the Discord and everything like that, the Discord and all that stuff and everything. And it's like, yo, I need you to really kind of get this because, one, I don't want you getting taken advantage of.
Yes.
And number two, I need you to learn yourself. Once you learn yourself, quit all this lying shit. I don't mean to curse.
But here's the problem. Okay, here's the problem. You're saying the right thing, but it's kind of wrong. See, I don't want anybody to learn themselves. That's the problem. They're too busy trying to learn themselves. But why am I saying that? It's just this is a teachable moment. But why am I saying it's bad to learn yourself right now? Why is that a bad? Why is that? Yeah, why is learning yourself a bad thing? I mean, you got that. I'm just asking. I'm not challenging you or anything. I'm just asking you why is that a bad thing? Why is that a bad thing?
And I might say the wrong thing, but
no. Just say what's on your mind. This is dialogue and education, brother. So there's no wrong thing. It's just understanding of understanding. That's all. So you can't say anything wrong because we're having dialogue. So why do you think?
I'm saying that.
Why do you think learning yourself is a bad thing? It's the worst thing. It's the greatest problem that people are having today. But why is that a bad thing?
Because one, I feel like it can become overcontagious to where the point when you're overcontagious that you actually isolate yourself and you just think that what your thoughts are is what it's actually supposed to be. When at the end of the day, like you're telling all the other callers and everything, everybody else is like, hey, she has a right to do whatever she wants to do. She has a right to do that. Only thing you can do is make sure that if it doesn't fall in line with what you got in line, then hey, that is what it is. But if somebody also has their own mind and they have their own mind, they have their own thoughts and everything like that, if that falls into what you cool with, then hey, it falls into what you cool with.
Okay.
But if it don't fall into what you cool with, hey, there's the door.
So young man.
It's not that serious.
All right, so young man. Okay. So here's the thing. So at the end of the day, here's the problem. Okay. The problem with learning yourself is that the truth of the matter is people are actually not learning themselves. They're learning what somebody else has pushed on them to think that they're learning themselves. Okay. And that means that this is no knock on parents, teachers, and pastors because they all teach us things, but no one's ever taught us that we are allowed to go outside of what we are taught by society and everything else. So I always use this on the fingerprint. So what happens with a lot of young people is that they think they know themselves, but they only know experiences and what mom or dad or their pastor or somebody's taught them. So when they are these individuals in what we call the known, right? Mm-hmm. So what I'm trying to do is trying to tell them, so outside of the known, the unknown is a place of hieroglyphics and symbols that they don't even understand, which is very scary because they think that that's a bad thing. But that's their language outside of the known. But in order to know that, they've got to go outside to the unknown. See, the reason why guys say you don't learn yourself is because you're learning based off of your teachers. You know, you're learning based off of your elementary, high school, junior high school teacher. We are all handed down stories from our parents. Remember, if your great great-grandfather, let's say he was, I'm just saying religion because I don't want to get no religion. Let's say he was, let's say he believed in chickens. That's his religion, right? He'll push that on the next religion and the next religion and the next religion until it gets to you, and you will get forced by someone you love, and they will say you got to believe in chickens, and they'll say, okay, I believe in it because I love you, and you believe in it, so I'll believe in what you believe in. You know, and okay, so that doesn't make you a bad person, but remember, you're taking stories and information from all over you, right? And the one thing you're not doing is you're not going into the knowledge in the ocean of your knowledge. See, people beyond the knowing, why I say the unknown, is knowledge, but it's scary knowledge. Because like the hieroglyphics, I don't understand the symbols and all that stuff because you don't understand yourself. Once you get into the unknown, then you are the symbols because your fingerprint is your marker. See, that's what I'm saying. So you're right. So what I'm trying to get everybody to understand is your fingerprint is your marker to say that on this rock that rotates around a hot ball fuck fire, right? That floats in this thing, you know, we're just floating aimlessly, right? Just floating and rotating around something that's rotating, right? That you are an alien. There is no motherfucking body like you on this planet. Now, we might look or excuse me, not look, but have the same parts. We may have the same parts, but we're not the same. But society doesn't want you to realize. Now, wait, sorry, I agree. You're I don't want to say African man. You're a black man. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna use this because I don't want to. I'm not trying to knock slavery or anything like that. Because I love Django and all this other stuff. Because Django was a free thinker. So even back in slavery times, slaves, when they were free, didn't leave the plantation because of what? The unknown. Even though I'm free to leave, fuck that. I get hot meals, I get a bed, and every once a day he gonna rape somebody and beat me and shit. But at least I get 3 hot meals and I get to sleep somewhere. But the unknown, I don't know what to do out there, so I'll stay right here, right? So
yes, sir.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I'm trying to tell them to get off their plantation. Now, I'm not saying they're slaves because I don't want to disrespect slavery. I'm saying the mental plantation that they're on, and the masters are fear, rejection, anxiety, blame, and victimhood that has them on that plantation, not ever to move and never to think that they can be a free thinker, to think for themselves. Once they are able to think for themselves, that's when they learn themselves. But if they don't think they can do that because no one's ever told them that. Now I'm telling them that, and you know what they're doing? They're fighting me. They're saying that, hey, they troll me, they get mad at me, they ask dumbass questions and pray because they don't want that information out. But what I'm saying is the only way that you're going to learn what and who you are is is to think for yourself and look at the hieroglyphics, not as hieroglyphics, but that's your language that you need to create for yourself, sir.
Man, so listen, you literally just hit it right on the head. And I should have started off with think instead of learn.
Yes.
Because when I talked to him, I was like, I need you to think for yourself. Because when I was growing up, you know what I'm saying? For me, it was like, I don't care if it's your mama, your daddy, your uncle, your auntie, whoever. It's like, people are going to give you information. Even the world is going to. And nowadays, I just like you, Steve. I was born in the 80s and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? So, I know you're born a little bit early and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I would take little pieces of the things that like, oh, I agree with this, but I don't agree with that. So I throw away the things I don't agree with, but I would take little things I do agree with.
Yes.
And you know what I'm saying? And I travel the world. I've been in every continent, travel the world. I'm telling, hey, yo, Jabal's passport, I'm like, yo, you going to travel the world with me. I live in Curacao now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I live next to Aruba. It's like, yo, I travel the world, you get to know different cultures, you get to know different things and everything, see how different people think, how different people live, all that kind of stuff, and you just literally apply all those things. You're not going to agree with everything. That's fine. That's fine. But you got to be able to think for yourself.
Yes.
Like, all right, man, you know, I don't agree with that, but I do agree with kind of this little part over here. And I should have started out by saying, you know, I need you to think for yourself. Well, but he ran with, I need to learn.
But wait, no. But there's a problem. That's the problem. One can't think for themselves when one doesn't know how to love themselves. You can think for yourself, but you're thinking from the wrong point of view. And that's where the thinking goes wrong. See, okay, the cliche word, yes, you should think for yourself, but no, you shouldn't if you ain't in the game. See, the game forces you love above all things. Love above all, unconditional love above all fucking things for oneself. It is at the core of what it's about. It is nothing, and that's why we can think for ourselves, because at our core, it's nothing but unconditional love. Me, myself, and I. I love me. I believe in me. I know I can do it. I'm the prize. I'm the opportunity. That's what I'm saying. I can think for myself, but when you women are beautiful and I want pussy, and how do I get some pussy? And man, she turned me down. Oh my God, she's gonna reject me. What if she doesn't like me? You can't think for yourself because you're fucked. You can't think for yourself. So that's what I'm saying. The world is gonna tell you half truths, but they're not gonna tell you the whole truth, because a lot of people can't accept the truth. That's why, okay, you ever watch American Idol? You remember American Idol with okay, remember Simon Cowell? There was Simon, Paula, and Randy. Remember that?
I remember that.
Okay. And it's just like Shark Tank. They have Mr. Wonderful. Every show has what you call an asshole, a straight up dick. So when you notice the people on American Idol, they didn't give a fuck about Randy and Paula, because Randy and Paula all they do, oh, it's okay. You know, life is going to be okay. Oh, you messed up. No, try again, right? They weren't singing for Paula and Randy. They were singing to Simon, because they knew Simon didn't give a fuck about them. They knew Simon would tell them the truth. They knew Simon would know that I don't give a fuck about your tears. And that shit was terrible. You need to go home. So they were singing to Simon because they were looking for Simon's approval, because they knew Simon didn't give a fuck, because Simon's world was all about Simon. You want me here? All right, I'm going to just tell these motherfuckers the truth, because I ain't wasting my time. I'm not going to tell you that you're good when you suck. I'm going to tell you the truth. But see, remember, the world can't handle the truth, because their pussified emotions, they feel hurt. And then they want to get mad at you. You know, people tell me, why am I being mean and disrespectful? I'm not being Simon or anything. I just understand Simon. And I understand Mr. Wonderful and Shark Tank, because they don't give a fuck about people. I don't care about you motherfuckers like I care about myself. And if you ask me a question, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not being mean to hurt your feelings. I'm trying to break you so you don't have feelings. You can't be in this game with feelings, big dog.
Nope.
You can't. You got to put your feelings in your pocket. I always tell these guys that. You cannot be in this game with your fucking feelings. And that means a 9-year-old me, my mentor used to tell me, I'm a bitch, shut the fuck up, you punk ass motherfucker. And you know what? Thank you. Oh my God, thank you for being so kind and loving to me. Because had he did what Randy and Paula did to me, I'd be a bitch right now. Oh, it's okay. You know what? You participated. Here's a trophy. No. You fell off your bike. No. We're going to go home right now, and we're going to get some Neosporin, and mommy's going to make it. No, fuck no. I come from a time where dog, when you're in the streets, man, the streets are rough. They don't play, man. And that's what people don't get.
Yeah, and I don't mean to cut you off, man. I know you got other phone calls. I know you got other questions. I hope the chat don't fuck me over on this and everything.
There's always game.
I hope I ain't cursing.
No, you're good. No, you're good. I was just laughing at KT. It's always game, motherfucker. Come on, KT. Now I'm listening to you, man.
But what I will say is the same thing. I told him, I was like, hey, yo, look, bro, when you get out into the real world and you mess with these real women, bro, you're going to be the easy target. You're going to be the easy target.
Yes.
Because at the end of the day, I always tell them, you just said this shit earlier about 20 minutes ago.
Yes.
You're like, hey, look, y'all got these pussified minds and everything.
Yeah.
You got a dick, but then you got a pussified mind. What you need to do is take your dick and fuck that pussified mind and get out of it. Yeah. You are the prize. Yes. You got to understand that you are the prize. And once you really realize that you are the prize, I promise you, they will, like you said, they send you gifts. I had a girl one time, man, I just wanted to test her. I was like, yo, I lost my belt. I'm actually about to go up to a job interview. Can you bring me a belt? She went to Walmart, bought me a belt, and brought it up, and I didn't even need it. I just wanted to see. And she was like, she's going to do it. You know?
So you about to go to a job interview right now?
No. Man, I own my own business.
Okay.
So, yeah. No. I'm just saying, like, this is back in the day, man. I was like 20 years old or something like that. Like, you know, I just wanted to see if she was actually going to do it. See if she was down, you know. But with all that being said, I will reach out to him, and I'll give him your information and everything.
All right, buddy.
Hearing it from another male perspective, you're actually go ahead and get it.
Okay.
You know, so I appreciate you, man.
I respect you, young man. We'll throw you back in, and if you need me, holler at your boy, okay?
All right, that sounds like a plan.
Respect to you. Thank you, sir. We appreciate that. All right, guys, lines are open. Got a question? Go ahead and do this, okay? All right, so let us keep going, guys, and let us see here. Let us keep going, and let's see, get some of these messages here. Guys, lines are open. Got a question? He says, by learning game, will I create my own beliefs, morals, and values? Well, women have it too, but hers will break because of my no. Okay. This is why you'll never learn game. You can't come into this exclusive club asking for people to solve something for you. Hold on one second. Let me grab this call. 678, sir. What's your name? What's your question?
Hello, this is Ro from New York. I just had a quick question. So I was hearing talk about like how men like why are men obsessed with other men and things like putting value outside themselves. And I was thinking, does that mindset start as a kid with you just like saying something as general as like, yo, LeBron's the greatest basketball player. I want to be just like that.
No, because you're not comparing yourself to him. You're just enjoying how he dribbles and shoots. When you go to a bar, a club, or even the gym, and people don't even understand they do this, because they're not rooted in themselves, they're always looking at other and sizing themselves up, comparing themselves. Like, and again, I'm not saying they don't look at women, but they just think about other men because they're always trying to compare themselves to other men, and you shouldn't do that. Okay. When I didn't have money, right? I didn't have money. I had I had a nice pair of the slacks and a nice white shirt and a little cheap tie. I mean, I didn't have much. You know what I mean? I didn't have much. Remember, I had to take 2 buses to save gas money. I didn't have much. I had to get what I could afford. Okay. So when I went into the any kind of a job, right, to get a job, I would walk in there and I would sit down. Now, what was around me were people who had nicer suits than me and nicer outfits than me and all that, but I never looked at them. I never cared about them because I knew the job was mine. I just had to show the women or the person on that other side of that door, that job is mine. See what I'm saying? I never was taught to or allowed, or I didn't even think about. I never thought about other men like that. It was never an occurrence that when I go to a party to say, man, there's a lot of guys in here, man. How am I gonna get these women? I never did that. I would go to the party and say, who's gonna be lucky enough to fuck with me? I didn't. That's how my mind was. So for a lot of young men, they love the camaraderie, which is sometimes a good thing, but a bad thing, of other people because they want to be a part of something. And that's why that's why you see the manospheres and the red pills fuck these guys over, just like the pickup artists did in the seduction community. Because when you feel alone in high school or junior high school and elementary, and now because we have the internet, you want to be a part of something. You feel like you want to be a part of something.
Yeah.
And then you would gravitate towards somebody that welcomes, like a cult. Like what a cult does is it welcomes you with open arms. Come on in. We love you. We care about you. We'll love bomb you. And everybody's going to love you and care about you. And we all going to protect you as long as you protect me, the head of the pyramid. That's how the red pill people do it. So they got all their minions fighting for them, but they don't even look like the cult leader is bad because he's using their emotional and feminine side. See what I'm saying? See, young men can feel sad. And for a young man that's sad, I would tell him, get in your car, drive in the middle of the city and cry and get it out and get back into the game. If you want to cry, cry. I'm never going to knock a man for crying because he lost his mom, he lost his dad, he lost his grandmom or something like that. I'm not going to knock anybody for that shit. But crying over a fucking woman, now we got a problem. See what I'm saying? Now we got a problem. But for a lot of these guys out there, they didn't have dad. So they look at the person as a father figure to say, well, look at my subscriber count. Trust me. Look, everybody's listening to me. Why don't you do? Come on in. I understand you. I understand your problems. Come in. Listen, it's not your fault. It's her fault. Everything wrong with you is always going to be her fault. And guess what he's going to do? He's going to look at him like he looks at his mother. Because what he's doing is just taking the umbilical cord out of mom and placing it in another man. Because he's getting his emotional fix from somebody that's tapping into his emotions by making him feel something, which is anger and rage, right? Because a lot of incels go to these places that are taught to hate women, that are taught to blame women. I like Flex Fearless, whatever that big motherfucking name is. What does he do? Right, this, right? Literally, he gets on a show, and some guys already have their shirts off because they're looking for another man to tell him how his body looks. I mean, it's really fucked up. I'm not kidding. I don't make fun of that. I really find that it's disgusting, and I hope they need to cut that shit out. But these young boys, listen. I understand. Listen. It's different if you're playing a sport, because then you have coaches and coaches to say, okay, well, we got to work on your arms, because if you're a defensive lineman or offensive lineman, we got to check your arms, and that's for sports and stuff. But these guys are doing this to get pussy. So they're looking at another man because they feel like a community. See, they feel a part of something, which is the problem. That's why cults are everywhere. And there are some good cults and there's some bad cults, but there's more bad than good, because people blindly love and trust people that love bomb them because they're not used to being loved and cared for. So when somebody says from the red pill, well, you know what? I'm going to teach you to go your own way, right? Let's look at that, right? That was the first thing. I'm going to teach you to go your own way, right? So once that died out, they have to give them a fix, like a druggie. Remember, the cults are like a drug. Like, once you snort that cocaine or smoke that crack, you're going to have that high, right? But once that high goes down, you need to get your fix, yes? So once the drug of going your own way left, then what it was, be on your purpose. The new high. Yep, be on your purpose. And then when that high went down, it went into don't touch your dick to get a woman. And then after the no fap, it went to what? Money, clothes, and status. Then it was high value man. And then it was Riz, handsome man's game, looks maxing. All these things at the end of the day, at its core, is about some fucking pussy. You are so influenced by a woman, you want to tell another man how my body looks to see if I'm good enough for a woman. And guess what? Every woman is different. Some women like guys with bodies. Some women like guys with dad bodies. Some women like chubby guys. Every woman has their own fix. So there's not one set thing that women want. So why would I go tell a young man, oh, you need to work on your body and look good and go to the gym to get some pussy? Well, why would I do that to a young man? Why would I tell a young man to say, you know what? These earthling women are so fucked up. Go get a passport to Jupiter or Venus or Mars, because those green bitches will treat you better. Why would I do that to these young boys? Because these young boys are actually looking for guidance. And they're going to follow somebody that is the enemy. See, the people don't understand, like, for religious aficionados, they know the Antichrist. He'll come to you as your friend. He'll come to you as, I love you, I care about you. But hey, let's get rid of your name, right? And I want you to worship me by using my language, by regurgitating my language. Hypergamous, Riz, handsome man game. I'm looks maxing. I'm a high value man. Modern women. Come on, dog. But look what I'm saying, young man. So if they're gullible enough to believe that, then what happens is that I'm only valued by the people that value me. And that's why they look at other men. When they go to the gym, okay, they go to the gym, work out for a year, okay? Got a little bit of muscle, a little bit of chest, right? The first fucking woman that shuts them down, they go right back to the gym and look around at somebody and say, okay, he's going to be that guy over there. Look at his pecs. Look at his butt. Look at his thighs. Wow, he's an attractive guy. I'm not being funny. They'll go to a club. They'll look at another guy and say, wow, he's cute. Man, I don't have a chance against him. No, dude, I swear to you, dude, I'm not making a joke of this. They look at other men like, okay, I don't mind somebody's telling their sons or their children how good they look. I'm fine with that. But when a man tells me, look at you, Steve, you're old, you ugly, or you're bald. Now, remember, I can grow hair. I just like to be bald because I like to do things with the pussy, with the never mind. Anyway, I want to talk about that. Anyway, so what I'm saying is that when you're looking at a guy's face and like, oh, you're ugly, look at you, you're fat, and who looks at men that way? But again, that's the cult. The cult trains you to look at another man and size him up. You're looking at him to see if he looks good in your eyes, and you should never look at a man that way. Never. And watch this. Nor should you look at a woman that way. Woo! You see, we get deep here.
Facts.
Nor that you should look at a woman. Listen, they don't realize that they're falling in lust with makeup, weave, push-up bras, mascara, blush, eyeliner, tight clothes. Think about that. You're not falling in lust with the person. You're falling with someone that knows how to put on the right makeup at the right time. I know how to put as much, I guess, I don't know if a blush or mascara. I don't know how that is. I don't know if mascara would just put whatever the fuck on, whatever makeup they put on their cheeks and their lips and all that other stuff. They know how to actually do it to a point where these guys believe that that's actually them. And they could be a fucked up person. But watch this. Women are allowed to be fucked up. But the ego and self-importance, because the expectation is, well, somebody told me if I look smacks that I can get a woman, right? Because remember, you know I've been on reality TV. Yes, you know that, right? I didn't know. Yeah, I was on reality TV. So was Mr. Lucario. Okay, so I'm a gamer. I'm a geek and a gamer. So I was on a thing called Madden Nation. Okay, Madden Nation. Madden Nation 3, not the first one. I was on the third episode. I was at the third season of Madden Nation 3. So before I even get to the makeup people, because of the lighting, they got to put something on you because of the lighting and shit. Before I even sit in that chair, right? I got to sign a waiver before I get in the building that I have to sign my likeness over. I'm given permission to share my likeness on the screen for advertisers or whatever that is, right? That's why people don't understand when they see blurry faces on TV, those people didn't give away their likenesses. So what these guys do is they hire models. That's what I understand. They don't get it. They used to do this with the seduction community. Used to be a guy like Mystery Method and all this other stuff, right? So what happens is that what they do is they will hire 4 women, okay? I want you to stand in corner 1, you in corner 2, you corner 3, and corner 4, right? Then they'll get an unsuspecting guy that's trying to look for women. And he walks up to him and say, hey, you know what? I've got this magical trick. And I'm gonna show you how to use the magical invisible card trick. I swear to God, there is one. I'm not lying. I know that y'all think I'm sounding crazy, but there was a guy teaching guys how to use invisible cards to pick up women. So one is skeptical. So what he'll do is go to woman number 1. Hey, how you doing? I want to try this invisible card trick. And she'll be like, oh, that's cute, but no, thank you. Then he'll say, oh, see, it's okay. She didn't turn us down. She just didn't have someone. Then woman number 2 is the one that's going to touch him. Woman number 3 is going to be the one to kiss him. And woman number 4 is going to be the one, well, can we get out of here and go back to my place? So then he has already ran the game on the sucker thinking that, wow, if I use the magical visit card trick, that means I can get a woman. Wow, that's amazing. See how fucked up that is? What's the difference between the magic card trick and Riz, Handsome Man game? Or taking the Matrix and using a pill to talk about self-awareness. And they don't even know what the Matrix is about. You see what I'm saying, young man? Mm-hmm. They got these young boys thinking that the Matrix was about you take the red pill so you can see the truth. But let me ask you a question. How can you see the truth when you live in lies? Hey, you can take a pill, eat some ice cream or some candy. You still gonna see the lies. You ain't gonna see the truth. Because the truth is, there are no pills. There are no pills. But they imagine that they can take a pill and then all of a sudden go into this virtual reality where they can fly and stop bullets and shit. because that's what the movie was about. But the one thing that the Matrix did and I will credit them, the fourth one. The one thing the fourth Matrix did was at least they cleaned up and tried to separate themselves from the red pill and stuff, because there's a lot of abuse that's happening with women based off of red pill rhetoric. And this is the thing, and let me show you. This is from the Matrix, young man, okay? Not that. I'm sorry, that's not from the Matrix. This is from the Matrix 4. Remember, the movie Matrix, that they pushed the agenda of the pills, okay? So this is what they did to kind of clean up their mess. It's in the Matrix 4. Y'all don't believe me? Look at it. So the guy says to him in the Matrix 4, and I'm just showing you the clip right here. He said, and he's chuckling and laughing, here's the thing about feelings. And then he said, they're much easier to control than facts. Oh, shit. See that right there? See that? And that's the Matrix saying that. And that's the Matrix saying that these guys are in their femininity and they are being controlled by their emotions, but not the fact. Because the fact of the matter is, a woman is allowed to like what she likes. She's allowed to see what she wants to see, and she can fuck and suck who she wants to. It's none of my fucking business. And they don't give a fuck. They don't care about single mothers. And they don't care about women that's fucking a lot of guys. They just mad they're not fucking. So they place judgment. Come on, dog. That's why they look at young man. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because the reason I asked the idolizing question was because I heard wait, sorry for a second. I'm new to the space, so like this is my first time calling.
No, and that's why we have dialogue. You got the floor. No, we cool. We chopping it up, dog. I didn't mean to. Hey, dog, I'm old. Hey, I'm old. I run my mouth. You know, I'm an old man. I tend to run my mouth.
Yeah, because I was listening to you, like, for example, when you're doing your pushback, like, the second I hear you do that, I'm like, yo, like, how he get like that? I'm trying to be like that.
No. You don't want to be. No. See, wait. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Right. Like, don't be like me, because I'm me. Nobody can be me. I'm saying you've got to be able to be you, and you can push back like that, but you choose not to. Right? Watch this. Tell me what happens when you see a woman. Be honest. Is there fear, a little bit of fear, anxiety? What is there when you see a woman sometimes?
Yeah, like, it's definitely like, I'm a little, I just get nervous. Like, I'm like, I don't even want her to see me be a lame.
No. And that's okay. That's the first step of pushback, is pushing back that lie of fear, pushing back on nervousness, pushing back. See, you can push back, but you ain't pushing back the right way. You got to push back here in your mind. You see what I'm saying? You're not pushing back. You're welcoming fear, rejection, and blame and nervousness and all these things that aren't you. Push back on that before you push back on a woman. Because you can't push back on a woman that recognizes emotional perfect pitch. You can't push back on her like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and it sounds like the world opens up to you once you do that. Like,
no. Watch this. Not the world, motherfucker. Your world. See that? Ooh, see that? Just in your lane. I'm saying the world doesn't open up to you because the world is already opened up to your motherfucking ass. Your world opens up to you, where you begin to connect to yourself. See? Because you're connected to yourself. That's how.
I know. I'm not the only one that like felt that way. Because that's why I asked about like does it start when you're a kid? Because I'm like, yo, like for some reason I'm like, why am I still giving value outside of myself? Like, yo, I'm trying to be like, trying to get like this. Like, so my question: what kept you grounded to where it's like the inner dialogue that you're having? You actually believe, was it your poetry that?
No. I'll tell you what kept me grounded. Okay, for me, I always tell you, write this down. Ted Williams, Fox News. You can see my dad. You're going to see how arrogant. If you want to see how I am, you can see where my arrogance comes from. Type it up. Ted Williams, Fox News. That's the old man, right? So, yeah, Ted Williams, Fox News. Just type up Ted Williams, Fox News. You'll see the old man, but you'll see where I got my arrogance from.
Oh, shoot.
So remember, I had two fathers. I mean, I had one mother, and I had a stepdad and my father. So, my father was arrogant, but he had personality. And I wanted to be little Ted. I wanted to be like my dad. My dad was a ladies' man. My dad was cold. He was arrogant. And he always told me, this is how Williams does it, son. It's how Williams opens the door. This is how Williams eats a hamburger. My dad was competitive as fuck. Okay, I got that. See, my parents are Cajun. I don't know if that Cajun means anything, but they got that Louisiana spice, that Cajun shit to them. So, but most of my parents Cajun and shit. But the thing is that the old man, he was arrogance, and he was a ladies' man. Every time I went to Baltimore, because that's where we were staying, he would always have another woman with him, dog. He was just that he was just that motherfucker. He had so much personality. Everywhere he went, people just it was just like, wow, this is my hero and shit, man. Wow, I want to be like that motherfucker, right? Now, when him and my mother divorced and my mother remarried to my second dad, my stepdad was hardcore like Simon Cowell. He was tough and rough and straight up street and hood and didn't fuck around. So I got a little bit of both personalities because that's what, I observed and I followed. But in that, I became competitive. Now, look, I couldn't play marbles. Now, back in the day, you can laugh at me, but we used to dig a hole and we used to get some marbles. We used to shoot the marbles and knock the marbles in people's, if you knock the marble in the hole, you lose your marble. Someone knocks your marble in the hole, and I sucked at marbles, but I was competitive. And every time I lost at marbles, I would always ask my mom for money. She would never give me money. So I had to go out there. I would cut grass. I would go to because I was on the Navy base at the time. I would go to the Army base at the commissary. They call it the commissary. And I would bag groceries just to get enough money to buy some marbles to lose again and start the process all over. So I was fucking competitive. I always wanted to win, but I didn't know what a woman was. Now, I had little girlfriends and all that other stuff. I was competitive. I don't care if it was Army dodgeball, kickball, throw up, tackle 21, horseshoes, Mother May I, Marco Polo. I don't care if it's riding a bike and jumping off a fucking curb. I always tried to be the best. I was that competitive, but I didn't have game. See that? I had all that shit. I didn't have game. So I, like you, see somebody that can get women. I saw him. I saw how he moved. I saw how he was talking. And I didn't say, oh, look at him. Where are your receipts, mister? Where are your receipts at? And shit like that. Where's your girl at? Why don't you go and prove it to me? I ain't do that. I just observed. And it was like amazing. Like, what does it look like when you're at the basketball court and these women are coming up with McDonald's and Burger King and drinks and crying and wanting to talk and hug and kiss you. And you're like, girl, get back. It was like, whoa, what is that? So I'm over here. Come on, man. Teach me. All the kids are telling, teach us. Man, y'all get the fuck out of here, man. I teach y'all bitch ass, man. Fuck. That's how they talk, man. They didn't talk shit back then, you know what I mean? And I did play football too. When I was playing football, my coach would grab my face mask. He'd punch me in the chest. He'd make me do push-ups and make me do laps in front of all the parents, and nobody said anything. Grab your face mask and cussed us out. And the parents were like, cool. Toughen them motherfuckers up. It was a different time back then, not today. But you mix all that up. So he finally decided to give me the opportunity and a bunch of us kids an opportunity to learn something. Now, remember, I thought it was about pussy. I was like, damn, I want to get those kind of, well, look at there. I thought it was about pussy. But hey, I'm like 9 years old. Come on, man. I'm 9 years old. But you remember, 9 years old, we were more adult because we didn't have parental supervision in the summertime. So we were playing hide and go get it. We were playing truth or dare and shit. We were acting like mid adults. You know what I mean? We were doing adult things, so to speak. But I'm just saying, as a child, I'm not saying to do it now, but I'm just talking about me growing up. Okay. So he gave me an opportunity to be a part by putting me to a test. And the test was money. He asked us all who wants money, and we all rose our hand, and he threw some nickels, pennies, and dimes down on the concrete and stood there. And we went down there and grabbed that shit, and everybody else was laughing at us. And he said, "Oh, you guys stand over there. Everybody else get the fuck out of my face." Because the first rule of the game is if you're gonna think, like Rosebud talks about, the think it, do it. Well, if you say you want something and your behaviors are not lined up with the action, then you are unteachable. Get the fuck out of my face. The first test was that you want money, right? And as a 9-year-old kid, fuck yeah, I want some ice cream and want some candy. Shit, I want to get some fucking candy, right?
Yeah.
I want to give you some candy, right? I want some money. So even though he threw a penny, some nickels and dimes, pennies, and dimes, nickels, and pennies on the fucking concrete, I was trying to grab some of that money because at least I can get me a little 10-cent piece of bubble gum. I'm serious. Even though I don't know why, but I'm gonna try to get some money. Hey, shit, ain't motherfuckers ain't have money like y'all have today. I mean, I was in an apartment, I tell you, in Gaithersburg, Maryland, off of Clopper Road called Orchard Pond, and we lived in a 2-bedroom house. I'm being honest. I'm telling you exactly where we live. Orchard Pond in Gaithersburg, Maryland. It's an apartment complex off of Clopper Road. So we were living there. So what happened was I got some of the money, but then he was explaining why he's fucking with us, because everybody assumed that when he said, "Do you want money?" people think dollars, $5, $10 bill, 20, 50, 100. But he's saying that penny is more of a penny that you have in your bank account, a nickel more you have in your bank account, a dime more. So that got me into the society. I wasn't a part of it. It got me into it, because being a part of it, you have to be a student. You can't challenge the teacher, question the teacher, or say, why should I do this? Or think for yourself. You're not allowed to think, because you're thinking that's fucking everything up anyway. So that's what got me a student of the game. So I learned at even at 9, I was naked with an older chick, but I just couldn't get my dick hard. I didn't know about fucking. I was just naked. I'm be honest, I couldn't get my dick hard. There were times that I would talk a good game with my personality. And see, back I told you, we weren't supervised back then. We go over a girl's house. She starts kissing and taking a butt in my shirt. I get nervous and shit. I'm being honest with you. But once I started learning the game, I was forced to not accept basic. Yeah, I get girls in my grade, but how is that going to evolve me? So my mentor told me, look, to get in this game, you got to talk to the older girls. Because it's not to get them, it's to challenge and believe that you can get them. Oh, wait, listen to what I'm saying, young man. Listen to what I'm saying. It's not to get them. You got to believe that you can get them. Because if you can't believe that you can get anything, you ain't going to get it. So I had to start framing my mind that, okay, well, when I get to high school and I'm in the 9th grade, I'm just fast forward because I did it in junior high school, and I'll fast forward. So I would talk to the older chicks because I would challenge myself, and I wouldn't get them. I get, some, but not many. I'm being dead ass. So I ain't gonna lie on my dick like that. But tell you this much, I remember the 5th grade. Very, very well. There was this one girl. She lived in Quince Orchard. Gentlemen, that's right across the street from Orchard Pond on Clopper Road. Look it up. If you want to Google map it or type it in. If you look at it, Orchard Pond is an apartment complex. Right next door is Quince Orchard, and it's separated by Clopper Road in Gaithersburg, Maryland. So there was this chick in this apartment, Quince Orchard. I go over there. She's an older chick. Try to talk to her, and guess what? She shot me down. Turned me down, right? But dog, when I really got this shit down, 1989, my dad allowed me to borrow his Datsun Z28 when I was living in PG County, Maryland. So I drove to a place called Lake Forest Mall in Montgomery County, Maryland. Okay. Now, I don't know if the McDonald's is still there, but if you Google Lake Forest Mall in Montgomery County, Maryland, there should be a McDonald's in front of the mall. I mean, this is like 88, so I don't know if it's gone. Dog. I went and took my dad's car out that motherfucker, and I ran back into her, and she was in college at the time, dog, and I was game the fuck up, dog. I got that pussy. Because it was like some Star Wars shit. Like, I got my hand cut off with Empire Strike Back, but Return of the Jedi, I was a bad motherfucker. So I was always learning, believing, growing, and soaking up as a student. I would never question my mentor and have him prove it. Now, I'll give you an example. Have you ever seen The Karate Kid?
No, I got the vibe of the wax on, wax off.
No, you got to watch it. No, don't get the vibe. You got to watch it. You got to watch it. Even watch the new one with Jackie Chan. Watch the new one with Jackie Chan and little Will Smith, his son. Watch that one. Because it's so important. Because the greatest teachable moment is that you're coming to Jackie Chan because you're getting bullied and you want to learn karate. But your interpretation of karate is punches and kicks. Jackie said, this is what we're going to do. Because Jackie always noticed that little motherfucker would just drop his jacket everywhere. He wouldn't hang that bitch up. So we taught him a lesson. This is what I want you to do. I want you to put the jacket on. I want you to take the jacket off. I want you to hang the jacket up. Then I want you to put the jacket down. And I want you to keep doing that process. That's what he's doing all day. Put the jacket off, take the jacket off, hang the jacket up, da-da-da-da-da. He was just doing that all day. And he was getting mad as fuck because he's like, he didn't understand understanding. Until one day he got mad at Jackie. This is not karate. You don't know what you're doing. This is why you're this. And he's yelling at Jackie and all that. Now look. If I did that to my mentor, I would never see my mentor again. Hey, my mentor told me to get a cheeseburger. If I didn't go get that shit, no, my mentor didn't play. But Jackie showed him that I'm teaching you karate by showing you karate through another lens, which is the game. And that's the problem with a lot of young men. Like, okay, you're from the red pill. Am I correct? I'm sure you did some red pill stuff, right?
Yeah, I listened in, like I know about it.
Right. So I'm sure when you first hold me, you probably, who is this arrogant motherfucker? What does he know about women?
Definitely. I was like, yo, what's this? Like, I didn't even want to watch it because I initially seen the blonde pineapple show. I was like, yo, like, who's this lame? I didn't hear you talk. I was like,
no, I love it. No, be honest. Like, who is this lame? How does he know what he's talking about? And why didn't he go in there and prove himself to me, right? I know that. Go ahead, you talk. Yeah, that's what you thought, yes? Yeah. Right. No. And it's cool. That's what you're supposed to think because I'm supposed to be a disruption. I'm supposed to be a disruption because I'm going against your narrative. But you got mad because you saw yourself in the individual that was talking to the woman. So then that's where your defense mechanism came from. I don't even think you even realized that. You probably saw the guy trying to, well, at least he's trying to talk to the woman. I mean, come on, why don't you give him credit? At least he's trying. Why are you being mean to him? And all that other shit, right? Because in your mind, you're saying, well, I'm trying to talk to a woman. This is how I talk. I always ask him a bunch of questions. And it's like an attack on him. You felt it was like an attack on you. And that's why you wanted to give pushback because you felt like, man, he's talking to me. Even though I'm talking to him, you thought I was talking to you, so you got defended. Who is this lame motherfucker? You know what I mean? You're like, who is that bitch-ass motherfucker? Man, fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about, you old rickety ass. I'm sure you probably said that and did something. It's okay, Carl. I'm not mad at you. I understand it, dog. Y'all motherfuckers say all this shit. It's our, because our age, we loved, admired, and respected the old heads, man, because they knew the game. Just like the Kung Fu movies, the guys with the Fu Manchus and the white hair, you always gave them respect. But y'all young motherfuckers don't do that nowadays. Y'all get mad. You're like, fuck that motherfucker. You don't understand the game, dog. Shit, you don't probably listen to J. Cole. You probably don't listen to fucking, I don't know, Kendrick Lamar shit. You probably listen to Frank Sinatra, motherfucker. What the fuck you know about? You know what I mean?
I've been listening to game for years, and this is the first time I actually felt something that like it's triggering like my inner dialogue. Like, why are you saying that? You give yourself the power. Say I'm the greatest. So like, wow, that's a different lifestyle. It's like it's two different lives. It's like there's people who do and there's people who are and there's people who like want to be.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And that's what I'm starting to feel. I'm like, damn. So I had to call, just ask him like, why am I feeling this way? Like it feels like, yo, I'm contradicting like I'm saying, yo, I want to be like that, but I'm like, at what point am I going to like say I'm the greatest? Like,
no, you can't say until you're a student. You can't. Okay, I can't say I'm a surgeon just because I watch YouTube. Can I operate on you? Hey, look, hold on. I got a marker and some gummies. Can I operate on you? If you like, fuck, you'll be like, no, because you don't have experience. See, the experience comes in the learning. and like you're doing, you're asking questions. You're not calling in being disruptive. You're not calling in trying to be a troll. You're not calling in trying to yell your point of view to somebody who doesn't give a fuck about your point of view. You're open to listen. And which means that you got a chance because you actually want to learn something versus tell me what you think. Let me tell you something. My thoughts didn't matter to my mentor, and your thoughts don't matter to me. It never will, because your thoughts are coming from a place that you shouldn't be thinking from, the known. Now, when you step into the unknown, then we can add on to your thoughts. Then we're talking. It's like the Army. Like Zach always said, you get in a cattle truck, because I'm a vet in the Army. So you get in a cattle truck, and they strip you down, dog. They just yell at you and scream at you. You got young men crying and shit, panicking. It's just, oh, it's beauty. It's great beauty. Oh, it's beautiful when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. But at the end of basic training, they loosen up. They talk to you like friends because you've gone through the fire. See, young people think they earn shit without doing shit. You got to go through the fire. You got to go through the bullets. You got to go through the shit before I can say, okay, yeah, you're that guy. But a lot of these young men, they expect everything to happen without doing nothing at all. And that's why they fucking up.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So so now me moving forward. So the beginning steps for me, because like I've been in that mindset my whole life, like putting value outside of myself. So is the start for me is to like start using that arrogance, the thing that they tell us to suppress, and say
no. I don't want you to, no. The start is that we've got to start with your mirror on the wall. When's the last time you mirrored on the wall?
Never.
Okay, it's gonna be the first day.
I don't even look at myself.
Well, motherfucker, then you better stop. Well, how the fuck you gonna get this shit if you don't look at the mirror and like, God damn, you a bad motherfucker? And you know what's so weird? When you tell that motherfucker you're a bad motherfucker, it's weird. He's gonna tell you it back. You look in that mirror, be like, man, dog, God damn, you man, is it you? No, not me. You. No, not you. Me. You start doing that shit, and he gonna be doing the same thing. You, oh man, it's good. Starts there. See, you're trying to go into not calculus and trigonometry. You're trying to go in geometry and algebra right now. You got to learn how to count first. You got to understand there's a thing called numbers. So you got to kind of go back and dial it back a little bit. See, I'm trying to get you to do one thing you haven't even done before. Is go into the mirror. Hey, look, get a cup of water, juice, don't drink, or whatever you have. Go to that mirror and say to us, and tap that mirror and have a sip, and that'll be the beginning of you meeting you. How you doing? Allow me to introduce myself. I am. Hey, nice to meet you. Well, I just want to let you know, it's you and I versus the world. This is to us. Tap that mirror. It's the first thing. You can't be arrogant to the world until you're arrogant to yourself, but you don't even look at yourself that way. You don't look in the mirror and tell how I look at you and say, damn, you a good-looking motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if you fat, short, if you got one arm, you're in a wheelchair. I don't give a fuck. You can't talk down to yourself and expect people to want to follow you, love you, and support you. So you need to start that mirror on the wall, dog. Go there. You are allowed to mirror you all day, every day. Just kind of don't stand in the mirror too long and shit, please. Go along with your day. But you're allowed to look in that mirror, man. Wake up. Brush, hey, when you brush your teeth. God damn. Man, you know what? Man, all right. I'm sorry. It's just that I'm trying to brush my teeth and I'm looking at you and I just got to pause real quick and say, God damn, man, you so cold. You made me stop brushing my teeth. I know. Was it me? Was it you? See what I'm saying? That's you talking to yourself. That's what I'm saying. It's okay to talk to yourself. It say it in Peaky Blinders. You ever watch Peaky Blinders?
No, I never heard of that.
You need to watch Peaky Blinders. I tell you need to watch Penguin, House of Cards, Billions. I always tell you shows to watch because there's gaming. Matter of fact, I'm watching a new one called Lioness. Oh my God. Oh my God. It just
Zoe Saldana. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, not for the bitches. And they finally had a lesbian kiss. I like that Risati chick kissing that other chick. I'm like, all right, where we get somewhere. No, but anyway, but no. What I'm saying is at the end of the day, I'm saying is I'm never, I don't want you to be me because I'm the only me, but you're the only you. So I want you to try to get you by taking your cake ass in that bathroom when we hang up. Go get a little cup of water or something, or juice, whatever the fuck you got in your refrigerator. Go into the bathroom, turn the light on, and introduce yourself to yourself and have a toast to us and say, from this point on, it's you and me versus the world. And I promise you, it's weird. He's going to say it back to you. Because the only part or layer of confidence you need is from oneself. And it's how you talk to yourself. So if you're going to talk to yourself, why not talk to the motherfucker in the mirror? Mirror, mirror on the wall, what bitch is going to get on my dick today? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is going to grace us today? I don't know. Is it going to be you today? No. Then that way, you'll create the thing that I only talk about, no one else talks about. You'll create your cult. Yes, a cult, but not David Koresh. I'm talking about a mental cult. Once you unlock door number 1 and then start to become a student of the game, then it is at that point you're going to start to unlock door number 2. And the first person you're going to bring into your world, the first person you're going to meet after you mirror on the wall, let me introduce him to you. It's the first person I met. And he's still with me to this day, and that's my scribe. One of the most important motherfuckers. He's like my left nut. Excuse me, no Diddy. This guy hanging. This guy comes with me wherever I go. He is my guy. He is like my shadow, my scribe. You want to know why? Because he retains my thoughts. He retains my information. He retains the way I kiss a woman versus the way how I make her play with her pussy versus the way how I make her come versus the way how I make her laugh, how I make her smile, and everything in between. He is the beginning of all things. I talk to him all the time, and I scribe him. I scribe my thoughts down. How I put my bid in with a woman. What do I say to a woman? How do I say it? Why do I say it? When do I say it? You see what I'm saying? It's yeah. What's up?
Yeah, I was just saying this, like, since I'm new and like I just started like recognizing mindset. The one time I exercised the arrogance and everything, that's when I was like in 9th grade. I lost weight, so I was in the mirror saying, "Yo, I'm the best. Like no one could touch me, this and that." But I felt life tried me. Like life put resistance in front of me. Like for instance, my cousin beat me up. I got beat up at school, and all of a sudden I never felt that way again in my life. So I'm like, wow, like how do I let like some scenarios take me down? I'm like, yo, life is gonna
do that. But this is the second thing you need to do that I had to do myself, that I told everybody in the show earlier today. You got to go to Walmart. I think you probably can get it at Amazon or Michael's around you, wherever you live. You got to get a 100-piece puzzle set. You have to. It's imperative if you want to start this game the way and not get to where I'm at. You can surpass me, because I'm on my way to my death. I'm like 53, so I'm on the other side of the mountain. So I'm going towards my death. You're going towards life. You know, you're a young guy, so I'm on the other side of the mountain. But you've got to actually get your puzzle pieces. I had to do it, and the reason why is because in this lesson, I can't give you all the lessons because you got to see it for yourself. I'm not allowed to tell you, but I'll give you a few things. Is that we look at life like a puzzle box, because we look at life to tell us what to see and think. And that's a problem. It's like we have mental training wheels on. How many times you get a puzzle, you take the box, you sit it there, and you look at the box, do the puzzle. Look at the box, do the puzzle, right? Same thing you do with life. You look at the box because the box is telling you what to do. Or the game is saying, fuck that box, I'm going to tell me what to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that box, I'm going to rip that bitch up, and I'm going to throw it away. I'm going to dump all the puzzle pieces on the table. And the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to give you the first thing, is make the border. That's going to be what we call the square. Okay? You want to make the border. Find all the pieces, create the border, right? And like the game, you're going to work outside in. Okay? You're working internally. You're grabbing the pieces and you're bringing them in. So then you can work inside out. But you'll be able to, it's all about the communication with yourself, because it's a reinforcement of the mirror, because you've got to figure out the pieces. Like life, it's a pile of pieces. You've got to be able to put it together. You don't know what it is. I mean, you have an idea what the box, you have an idea what the picture looks like because you bought it, But once you throw it away, it's just a pile of, on the other side is just a different color of dark gray. And then it's all pieces of a picture. And you just take your time. Take your time, which is a game. Patience and time. Practice. That's part of the game. That's why we don't rush to get pussy. I don't need to rush something that's gonna come to me, dog. Why? Because guess what? I had to had to sift through, right? Sift through. Oh fuck, that didn't work. No, that doesn't work. Okay, got it. And then I walk away for the day. Time. I was told not to rush it, but it will teach you and unlock things for you by doing these certain things. Now, you're not in the game, but those are the things that get you towards the game, okay? I don't want you to think that this is going to get you in the game because you got to be a student of the game. But I'm showing you things that nobody on YouTube is telling you. See, I want to make sure. See, the one thing, young man, you need to learn about this, because I'm sure you have another question, is that, wait, Jazz, you can call in. Jazz, just call in. Hold on, Jazz. I missed your question. Just call in. But what I'm saying is, one thing that I want you to realize is that, I'm trying to get my train of thought. Jazz, I saw Jazz's question, lost my train of thought, is that if you're going to be a student of the game, be one. And realize that okay, I'm gonna say this to you. And this is the first thing. Let's say this is ground zero. Okay? It's gonna be ground zero. You have got to do this. This is the most important thing. When you look at these people, because I'm not a content creator. I don't create content. I teach game. Okay? But I'm different. But anyway, what I'm saying to you, young man, is this. Anybody that you listen to on YouTube, okay? Any videos you watch on Instagram or TikTok, whatever the fuck, but more or less YouTube, okay? This is the $1 million question that you have to have the answer to, okay? You ready for this, young man? This is it. This is the end all be all. This question right here is going to set you to going towards a cult and regurgitating and mimicking, or becoming one thought, one mind, one way. Okay, this is the main thing. Okay, you ready? Mm-hmm. Ready for this question? Okay, here it is for all you guys, even you guys listening. Is the person I'm watching mimicking or regurgitating another person, or has this person taught me something I've never heard before in my life? Because if you're actually that motherfucker, you actually have game, you should be able to teach people something they never heard that you invented yourself. Okay, now look, puzzle pieces. I'll give you a few for me. Puzzle pieces, right? One thought, one mind, one way. I'll give you a few of them. I love these ones. You know my favorite one, a lost and found box. I tell you about the diamond ice cubes to get that. I tell you how to get your crib together. I tell you about the artwork, the wine above your bed. I tell you about the wine above your bed. Let me show you the wine above the bed. I tell you about the different shower color lights that they have to show her the lost and found box. I show you a mentality. Matter of fact, emotional perfect pitch. People heard about perfect pitch, but they don't understand emotional perfect pitch. So what I'm saying to you, young man, you don't say things that people regurgitate. See, if you listen to someone that says the same thing as another person, then what the fuck is he teaching you? What can he teach you? But if you look at the thing and say, okay, what is he like? Okay, Sexoween, right? Think about that. Sexoween, right? Nobody's ever heard of that shit because I invented it. I took Halloween and invented a way to get some pussy, or to make a woman play with her pussy by using Halloween. Who do you know on the internet does that?
I never even heard of it.
Never heard of it before. So what I'm saying is, and I'm not just saying for me, because you could get that from 1950. You get that from Mr. Lucario. You can get that from Miles, Kay Zagan, Dre. You can get that from 1950. There are people out there that do it, but not everyone does that. Everybody, if you notice, people are copy. Okay, you got people trying to teach game, trying to do what Fresh and Fit are doing and think they running game. You got people that's acting like they are pimps and they think they gamed up, but they act like Fresh and Fit. What the fuck do a bunch of fucking bitches around the table got to do with the game, young man? Does that make me gamed up to yell at women? Oh, get out. Oh, you modern bitch, get out. Where's the game in that?
Mm-hmm.
But there are people out here that say they have game, but they doing the shit that these humans are doing. Sitting at a table with a group of women. Who the fuck gives a fuck what women think? And this is not me being mean to women. The fuck would I be at a table around a group of women talking about men issues? The fuck am I doing that for? But you see what I'm saying, guy? You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
You gotta be
It feels
careful.
like I just opened up a door, like a secret door that was there the whole time. And I'm like, oh, this was here the whole time, but like no one else is looking at life this way. I'm like, wow, like I was playing this wrong the whole time.
But watch
Like,
this.
this is crazy.
But yo, watch this. You know the best thing about it is? See, people don't understand exclusivity. We're not supposed to be big. Okay, let me explain. Let me go a little bit deeper and show you something, educate you real quick, young man. So the world has checks and balances. Okay? Checks and balances. There are people who have power. That's why I want you to watch Lioness or House of Cards, and you'll see what I'm talking about. If you watch Lioness or House of Cards, you'll understand, even Billions, maybe industry, but there's power beyond power. And power will allow you to do whatever you want to do as long as you don't disrupt the thing called the economy. The economy must move. We cannot disrupt. See, everybody can't be a man. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay. If everybody followed me and I had 1 million subscribers, I'd probably be dead somewhere. I would be gone because I'm disrupting the economy. Because I'm saying you don't have to buy women fucking shit to get the pussy. What, a loaf of bread? I ain't doing it. But what I'm saying is that the blind mind or the herd mentality is going to judge me off of a subscriber count. Oh, what do you know? You only have 5 subscribers, Steve. But that guy over there that has that table with all those women, look at him. He's got 250,000 subscribers. He must know what he's talking about. His hypergamous, monkey branching, Polly want a cracker. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you understand it though, because it's like that's all that's out there.
Yeah. Well, no. But wait. No, we're here. Listen, but young man, I was before YouTube. I was here before the internet, motherfucker. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I know disrespect. I was here before there was an internet. See what I'm saying? I didn't just stumble on YouTube. I've been doing this shit for decades. You see what I'm saying? But we're exclusive. I can only teach an exclusive group of people to be men. I can't teach everybody because that's going against the rules of checks and balances. But the balance has to be more bitches out there than men, because the bitches are going to buy the diamonds. The bitches are going to buy the dinners. And the bitches are going to go to the gym and give to the economy for pussy. They're going to buy clothes for pussy, cars for pussy. They're going to buy drinks for pussy. So their job is to spin for pussy to keep the economy going. I can't disrupt that shit. I can't disrupt it. Mm-hmm. But my job is to take the handful I got, because remember, I only got like 5 subscribers. You know, I don't got a handful of people. I'm not popular. You know, I'm sorry. I don't have receipts and everything. Motherfucker, I am the receipt. You know what I mean? But I don't have receipts. You know what I mean? Even though I play every intro and showing you clips of women, but you can't ever please them. But anyway, what I'm saying to you is that you just got to ask yourself that $1 million question. Is the person I'm listening to, is that person teaching me something that I've never heard before? And if the answer is no, run the fuck away. Now, if the person is teaching you something you never heard before, then that's enlightenment, because this scratches your head. It's like, wow, in this space of YouTube, I've never heard that. That's wow. Now, watch this. Now, let me show you how someone could teach you something new that is old and regurgitated, okay? So there's a car called Metal. Let's put a new coat of paint on it and call Being on Your Purpose. Let's put a new coat paint on it called Going Your Own Way. Let's put a coat of paint on it called Money. It's the same thing. It's just got a different coat of paint on it. It's complaining about women, blaming women, and hating women. It's no difference. And worshiping pussy. But it's just a different coat of color. It's the same car, different coat. Looks maxing, another coat of color. After the look, so these young boys are looking for the next coat of painted car. They're not looking to grow themselves. They're looking for the next best thing because they love to watch things, watch men. Like I always tell you from the beginning, watching other men versus being a man. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. So
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know. But listen. But I always tell you before I end it with you, caller, remember, please don't believe me. See it for yourself. I will always tell you, don't believe me. Fuck what I say. Believe it, see it for yourself. Because once you see it for yourself, then you can come back to me. Then we can actually have some dialogue. See what I'm saying? But don't believe me. Don't believe that you can go to the mirror and love yourself. Don't believe you can tell a woman that, you know what, hey, look, no, don't believe that you can tell yourself that when you see that woman, what is she going to do to get on my dick? You never ever thought that you were allowed to even say that shit.
No, it's a new set of questions that come up when I say that to myself.
Right, because it's a shift in your mindset, in your mentality to realize you're the prize, brother. You're allowed to make it about your dick. And she is not allowed, she shouldn't even have your, look, she should, okay, have you seen Lord of the Rings? Because I'm kind of a geeky guy, so I don't want you to laugh at me, but have you seen Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, I've seen it. I don't know every detail about it.
All right, well, you should know what I'm talking about. So every woman you meet should go to the Shire, find Bilbo Baggins and Gimshar Camp, whatever that motherfucking name is, right? And then go to Gander Mountain. Why do you think she needs to go to Gander Mountain, caller? She's got to, she's got, I'll tell you real quick. No, she's got to go get the mountain equipment. She's got to buy mountain equipment. Because when she meets me, she's got to climb my mountain. And that mountain starts with getting my attention. And she got to keep climbing that mountain to get my time. And climb that mountain to earn my respect. And then climb the mountain to see if she's worth my dick. See what I'm saying, big dog? That's the game.
I really appreciate you answering my questions.
No, young man, anytime you want to call, I love how you hated me, dog. I love that shit, man. That's funny, dog. I love that shit.
Man. Definitely, man. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna apply this game when I got any questions, man. I'm a
The door is always open. It was great dialogue, brother, okay? It was great dialogue. Respect to you. All right, guys. Lines are open. Let me grab this call. 607. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, Steve, it's me, Jazz.
Oh, what's going on, Jazz? Okay, I'm sorry, I missed your question. What's your question, baby girl? How can I help you?
To my favorite YouTubers. No, my question was to become a better you or to have a better mindset, one must challenge themselves out of the unknown or the known.
No, you can't. Okay, you have to realize that you are worth challenging yourself. You can't. Okay, all right. So think of your mind like a theater, okay? Think of your mind of this one theater that you go to every day. Every day you sit in the same seat at the same time, watching the same movie called Poor Me. I'm too ugly. I'm not good enough. No one likes me. And all you do is watch that over and over and over and over again. Okay?
You begin to believe it.
Yeah, you begin to believe it. So the thing is, you can't change that. That's the thing that people don't tell you. You can't fuck with ego. Look. There was a show. Have you ever seen a show called Little Dave? You know Little Dicky? Have you heard of Little Dicky, a rapper?
Yeah.
He had a show called Dave. Have you ever watched that show called Dave?
Yeah.
Okay. There was one episode on Dave where he tried to fuck with Ego. And Ego said, bitch, I will fuck you up in ways that you haven't even imagined. You can't fuck with Ego. I'm telling, listen, you can't fuck with what you've created. Ego, you've created this theater, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You can't change that. You're in that theater. You can't see, that's where they get y'all wrong. There are no books, no motivations, no affirmations, or anything that's going to get you out of theater number one. You can't change it until, watch this, until you realize that I pick the time of the movie, I choose where I sit, and I choose what I watch. From that point, then you will realize that this is not the only theater that I can go into. Now, you can't get rid of one. One will always be there. But who says you can't go to number 2 or theater number 4 or theater number 6? And maybe theater number 4.
That change. It's that knowing that you have to make that change inside of you, because most people get intimidated by having to make that change.
Well, then stay in your
mindset that kind of tricks you into believing you have to stay in that one space.
Yeah, but Jazz, then stay your ass in theater number 1. I can't help you then. I can't. I'm just saying. No. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying for the person that thinks that. Yeah. I look. I can't tell them they can't leave. That's why they don't win. I'm the only one on the YouTube that tells them it's 11 we're in the 11th month of the 14th day, because I always add January 31st. That these motherfuckers they've wasted 11 months and 14 days. So that means in 1 month and fucking 2 weeks approximately, they're gonna look at a ball that's gonna fall for 10 fucking seconds, and they're gonna repeat the same process that they did the year before. And the year before, and the year before, because that's how the world works. Because they're stuck in their theater. They're not people think that going to therapy and marriage counseling and all that shit is going to help you. That shit doesn't work.
Right.
Because you're doing it from the same theater. You cannot grow from a place of hatred. And that is a hatred of yourself.
You can't expect a therapist to help you. You have to help yourself before you expect someone else to help
absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. And what I'm saying is that wait a second. Hold on a second. He says, hold on, give me a second. Please don't time him out. Please don't kick him out. Don't kick him out, anybody. Don't kick him out. He said, can you get a hidden camera and go outside and see how you approach women like other coaches instead of staying home and talking all day? No, don't get mad. Nobody get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad, okay? Don't get mad. No, kick him out, okay? Can someone just please send him the link to the Sneeko conversation, please? Because if he thinks that, so, and let me show you, this is very important. And hey guys, this is why I don't want you to kick him out. This is why I don't want you to kick him out. I need y'all to understand what I'm talking about. See, because this guy can't get pussy. See what I'm saying, Jazz? Because he can't get pussy. He thinks that I have to prove myself to him.
The problem is you've been around longer than everybody else.
I know. It's cool. I know. But he doesn't know that. It's cool. Don't get mad at him, guys. Don't kick him out. Okay, don't get mad at him. Don't kick him out. All this stuff is a teachable moment. All this stuff is a teachable moment. Cause this young man, how do you know I'm on here talking all day if you ain't watching me? Why are you watching me then? I mean, you see, why?
Good point.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Now, you don't have to answer, young man, but why would you watch someone? You're right, dog. I can't. Now, listen, everybody, listen to me. Listen, everybody, listen.
You just kind of have to tell him he's right.
You're right. You're absolutely. I agree.
Just because what you say, like using what you say, just because that's what you say doesn't mean that that's a fact.
Hey, listen to me. I agree. Hey, listen, guys. I agree with him. You're right. I can't get women. I can't get women. I can't. I have no game. I can't. You're right. The dating coaches are right. I can't. So now you should stop listening to me. I'm telling you, I can't do it. I'm telling you, I can't. I can't do it. So now you can find what you're looking for, because I can't help you, buddy. I can't. So I do wish you the best of luck in his endeavors. Now y'all can get him out of the room, guys. Now you can get him out of the room. Help. Hey, we're doing you a favor right now. They're about to kick you out, but we're doing you a favor right now, okay? Go find what you're looking for, because I can't help you. See how that works, guys? You don't have to argue with ignorance, guys. You don't have to get mad at racist people. You don't have to get mad at people that talk shit to you. Now, if someone tries to put their hands on you, you're allowed to defend yourself. But yeah, y'all allowed to get them out. That's cool. It's cool. Oh, yeah. So anyway, back to what you were saying. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, but go ahead.
So you would say that it's the mindset that the person carries then.
Yes.
It's always been the known or the unknown.
No, it's the mindset you carry of the known, but you don't realize you can carry one of the unknown.
Okay.
Right. Nobody's ever told you you're allowed to have the unknown. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
You say?
So that's also comes from becoming a student of the game.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
So, any other
that
questions?
That makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes.
Steve, I'm gonna need you to put your beanies on somewhere where we can go and buy them, man.
Stop.
Cause you be on point with them beanies.
Stop. Anyway.
I'm gonna need you to come out with a merch website.
Well, I have a merch website. I just haven't updated it and done this, but I will be. Don't worry, we'll be dropping a new line of merch soon and stuff. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
You guys have a good one.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate the call. All right, guys. Let us keep going real quick. Lines are open. Guys, if I missed your question, please ask it again because I don't want you to think that I'm missing out on your questions. I got your statement. Here's a question right here. How do you learn to love yourself and all you have for yourself is hate the way? Well, you just got to start listening to people who love themselves and become a student of the game. You just got to become a student of the game. All this comes down to that. Think for yourself. Is that when people come in and ask what to say, you tell them they have to think for themselves? Well, what I'm saying is that when you're a student, you'll understand more depth in what I'm saying. You're not going to understand that right now because you are thinking for yourselves. It's just that you don't believe in yourself. See, thinking for yourself is not just yourself. It's basically how much do I believe in myself when I have that thought? And right now, you all think, but you don't believe in yourself. And that's why your thinking fucks you over. Oh, getting back to this one. I'm sorry. This is what I was saying. I'm sorry. Guys got questions. Well, we're about to wrap this up because we're going to have the Pineapple Show soon. I know Zag's about to do a show, so I need to get off. But for all you guys out there, what I want to say to y'all guys is that for this guy right here, see, when you have to, young man, so this is a lesson. When you have to talk to someone and tell them you got to prove yourself to me, then you're not worthy of the information. When somebody says, prove yourself, you're not worthy of the information. Wait, the guy is gone, but wait a second. Y'all remember, wait, let me show y'all something. Wait, this will be our secret. Don't tell nobody. Let me see. Hold on. Y'all remember this when I did this on video? Wait, let me look at you one more time. Come on, hold on. Come on, girl. Hold on. Let's see, I can't show you the woman, but that was when I was talking. You remember that? Remember I was talking to that woman live on the air? Hey, hold on a second. I'll say hi. Hey, how you doing? Let me ask you, can I ask you a question? It's okay. I can't show y'all. Y'all remember that? So he's asking videos and stuff. I can't show y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Remember I was outside. Remember I was getting the items for when she comes over, and I had her walk me around and getting things for me. But yeah, people don't remember that. But he's asking for videos and proof and me talking to women and stuff like that. So I'm just saying, we doing things over here. But at the end of the day, gentlemen, as I say for all you guys out here, what is cool and what we do and how we move and how we think is totally different. Okay. So it is good. Okay. All right. As soon as I see a woman, I feel like, man, I can't get it. Really tired of this movie. Well, it's not the movie. You need to put, hey dog, to you, sir, I would put that movie straight to DVD. Put it straight to DVD. Don't make it a box office hit. That's all you got to do, but you got to learn game to do that, okay? But anyway, guys, if you have questions, go ahead and ask, okay? All right, okay? Right. See, y'all see what I'm saying, guys? I promise you. There is nothing you can say and nothing you can do. And gentlemen, Y'all don't kick him out yet, but do y'all see what I'm saying? You can't help him. So you're right. Yes, you got me. I paid her. I paid her. You're right. I paid her. You're right. Oh well. Oh well. All right. But guys, I tell you guys, they just need help, but they'll keep coming back. You just kick them out. Okay. Even remember I don't shop when the donut shop young lady stay was up to us, but even never done. Guys, y'all remember I used to go to the fast food places. Remember I used to order my food and then talk to the lady at the cashier place and shit. Oh my God, you used to do that. Yeah, yeah. So let us, guys. We can't save everybody, but we can save you, guys. Last round of questions before we wrap this up. Any questions y'all have, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. Any questions that y'all have, we got y'all covered. Any question y'all have, we'd be happy to answer any of your questions. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask right now. We have the Pineapple Show at 8 East, so we'll chop it up. So, I mean, the trolls will be here. But always remember, guys, that troll, it takes so much time to get a Google name, to log into YouTube, for YouTube to send you an email, for you to validate to your email, and then for you to look us up, to subscribe, to join the show, to say something, to get dismissed like that. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Y'all do so much work. Let me see. This might be the last call. 574. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Yo, what's up, Unc? This KT.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, buddy?
I was just calling in. See, I got a little problem. And my problem is different than these other guys' problems. See, they want receipts. My problem is I don't think you do a good enough job at warning us at how it will be once you get this fucking game, dog. See, my problem right now is
wait, Casey, wait, Casey, no. We've done that. Wait, no, hold on, time out, Casey, no, time out. I've always told you guys since the 90s, I've always told you that it's like a rapper or a actor that wants to be a Hollywood box or hit, or a rapper that wants to be a known rapper. Once you start learning the game, your life is over, because at this point, women want to be a part of your life. So I have told them that, sir. I told them that you cannot send anything that you're going to the store, you're looking for shoes. Women going to call you, get mad, get angry. They're going to cry. I've said that, dog. I've said that. But people don't believe that shit, dog. They think I'm fantasizing and faking it. But you got it, dog.
I'll be honest. There was a point where, I didn't necessarily believe it.
Yes, sir.
But so my question is, like, yes, once they start wanting to do things for you, they want to start buying you shit, gifts, and do all these things for you. How do you mitigate the emotions that come along with that?
Well, you got to manage them. That's what I'm saying, by managing your own, by not having any. You are the job. They're on your company grounds, so they got to roll by your rules. Listen, you can't have all of me, and when you have me, take it and you do it as much as you want. Don't bore me. I'll get rid of you. Don't waste my time. I'll get rid of you. Don't challenge me. I'll get rid of you. I'll change you and find somebody else to replace you. So you got to work hard to be around me. You put them on their A game, dog. You put them to work.
As I've just, been just experiencing a different side now with my interactions with women. And to be honest, I'm a little worried then, because, like I said, it's changing and shit, and it's just a little bit of right now. It ain't nothing, throwing a little conversation, class one, a little kissing 1-on-1. They ain't really, like, I ain't really even start to do the other shit with them yet, and that's the scary part and shit. Like, when you start having them act all crazy and shit, they want to spend time with you. So I even had a woman say some crazy shit to me the other day. She was like upset because I didn't have time. She wanted to come like spend some time with me and shit, and she told me she was gonna go drive her car into a ditch. So and that's what I'm saying, like, when like mitigate emotions and stuff, when they start talking like crazy and
that's when you get rid of. Let me tell you something. Listen. I know you love me and you want to be with me, but this behavior is never going to happen again. I don't want to hear anything about driving in ditches or hurting or harm yourself because I will get you out of my life. Do you understand me? You got to manage emotions, big dog. You got to chin check these women and tell them what will be tolerated and what wouldn't be.
Facts.
Okay.
I think, yeah. You know, I think a lot of guys got to like realize that. And this, when you get to those moments, I feel like some of these dudes gonna realize they ain't really built for it. Because I'm saying once they start the crying and the waterworks and the begging and all that for you to stand on your square.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, big dog. All right, man. Do you have any other questions or anything, brother?
No, that's it, OG.
All right. Well, we got the
Appreciate
Pineapple
the game,
Show.
dog.
Thank you. No, it's all respect, dog. Respect to you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Throw you back in. All right, man. So we're about to wrap this up, gentlemen, guys. Pineapple Show. Thank you. 160 likes. Appreciate you all. Pineapple Show at 8 East with myself, Kerry K. Zaggin in 1950, guys. We're gonna chop it up. Guys, Zag, let me find out. Hold on. I'm gonna do this live on the air. Fuck it. Let me call my dog. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Let's go ahead and support my dog here. Hold on a second. Let me call him real quick. I gotta ask him. Hold on a second. I don't know if he's gonna answer his phone. Okay. Try one more time. Maybe he's coaching. He's busy. Okay. He's busy. All right. I don't know. I tried. But anyway, guys, we'll see y'all guys. We'll see you guys at 8 East Pineapple Show, guys. Pineapple Reaction Show, guys. If you need me, get at me. I'm going to show you guys. If you're ready to start the pathway, gentlemen, right here. Just send an email, ask for your pathway, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. Just ask for your pathway. We'll send you the PDF file and show you where you need to start. Or not. Don't. I'm just saying, if you want to, you can or don't. You don't put a gun to your head, okay? But just want to make sure y'all know that. Gentlemen, we appreciate you all out there. Appreciate yourselves. And we'll see you at 8 East. Fuck with your boy, man. We out.